Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. It's gonna be me by myself again today. Bill cannot get off of work. I guess Bill is working now. So it's just me today. Hey, what's up, Parsons? What's up, Bender, Louise? Oh, man. Yesterday, we had a real good handicapping day yesterday. And when I ended the show, I was really thinking that I was going to do Gulfstream and Churchill. Well, I knew Gulfstream was already handicapped. I started handicapping Churchill. I was excited because of the outside bias call yesterday. Uh, and I was excited, really excited about it. But man, I started handicapping Churchill card today or last night, and I could not stand it. And then I realized that they were actually starting at 11 o'clock today. And so I made it audible and went to Woodbine. I'm still going to look at some of Churchill, but I don't care that much about Churchill today. Unless that bias looks really good. And so far in the first two races, I still believe it's there. But when I started looking at the card, I mean, every year I forget about how much I hate big races cards. The whole card is basically a ton of races that I'm uncomfortable with and really don't care about. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs, Michael, Ben Taylor, Dim Sum? Good morning, guys. And of course, I was trying to do more shit, and I could not wake up this morning, so I'm struggling right now. Anyway. Hey, I thought this was supposed to be working. Okay, let me just make sure I'm on and everything. All right, there we go. Oh, wait, fuck, I need that up just to see the chat. Hey, Michael Lester. All right, well, we got the first race at Gulfstream. Yesterday at Gulfstream on the turf sprints, the track ran exactly how we thought it would run. We didn't have the winner there. It was really hard to put that horse on the lead. Get all situated. But the running style that we were looking for won again. So these turf sprints, we've been doing really good there. So anyways, this one horse has speed. Both of his only two races. Last race.
Game time here at Gulfstream Park.
Let me get this. Last race, he was average. First race out, he was average, slow. It doesn't look like that bad of a race. These are 3-year-olds, so okay. I want to make sure this wasn't a 2-year-old race. No, it wouldn't have been a 2-year-old race. So he does have speed. He does fit, but I want to go and see what else is in this field here. The 2-horse. Stalking closing day last race, earned an asterisk for running against the bias. But he did that at a mile. So that's a good race. I just don't like horses that are coming off of routes going to sprints. He has ran a few sprints. Each of those sprints that we see, he looks like a stalker towards the closer. So he's not really what I'm looking for. 3's coming off a bad rail last race. This horse was in the 8 holes, so that didn't bother him. He was slow. 2 races back at 5 furlongs on the turf. He tried to be a closer. That's not the right running style. The 4-horse. Flashed a little bit of speed last race on the dirt. Terrible speed figure. He has run at a higher level. What is this, the 4-horse? This is the favorite right now? I was going to say I'm a little bit interested in this 4-horse at a price. When I was thinking that, I didn't think he'd be the 3-to-1 favorite right now. So I see some things I think that I like about him, but fuck, not at that price. Hey, what's up, Wild Bill? Bender's here. Brian Reed. Q Savage. All the 5-horse coming off a 1-race sample last race, no speed there. 2 races back, he looked like a stalker. He came out slow, average. 3 races ago at a route. Inside the track was good that day. This is how much I don't like route to sprint. 3 races ago, this horse ran on April 17th, and that fraction was insane. 21-4, 45-1, going a mile and a 16th. We actually caught a 40-1 that ran a big second for us and just missed the win. But he stayed at a route race. This horse had tons of speed. You put him at 6 furlongs or 5 furlongs for the next 2 races, he can't even get the lead. The best he was able to get is 6 by 2 1/4 lengths. Last race, that's even with the big class drop. It's just an angle I hate. Oh, Bill's on a lunch break. We got shut down again by YouTube yesterday. So the 5's 3-to-1. I'm not seeing any of that real speed that I'm looking for here, to be honest. The 6-horse. Average slow. He looks like a stalker. 2 races back, he was a stalker. Well, that race he stumbled badly at the start. Throw that race out. 3 races back, he was a deeper stalker that day. Average slow. Never see him on the lead. I guess technically on May 31st, he tried to go to the lead. 2 by whatever. They don't have a beat in lengths there. Lost my face. I don't know why we lost me, but you know what? I don't really like being on camera anyways. I hope I got sound because I used the do I got sound? I got sound? Oh shit, I hate that camera. Let me just switch one more damn time. I hate that camera option. Fuck, I hate that thing. All right. The only reason I got a webcam is for Bill, and Bill's not even here. The 7, slow. Both races. I'm going to have to speed through here. The 8. He doesn't look super fast. This is a race right here where I'm not sure there's a dedicated front runner type horse here. Did I lose the sound? I think strip. That extra thing for my ports went bad, Kiki. Let's see. I hope I got sound. Anyways, I don't think there's anyone real dedicated speed here.
I have you on my phone and you have sound.
Okay.
You can check on the tablet too, the extra tablet.
You know, the one's the only horse that goes to the lead every race. I got distracted again and lost concentration. You know what? I kind of like the 1 and the 9 here. I hate that fucking game. I'm sorry. See, the 1 at 3-1. Let's see, the 4 horses I kind of think could get the lead, but I don't believe in any of them. I think 1 probably has the best chance of getting the lead here. I probably kind of agree with the betting board a little bit. I probably am looking at the 1 who's 3-1, the 4 who's 5-2, the 5, and then the only other horse that I think could possibly get the lead is this 9. I think 9's worth a play at 5-1, 6-1. My question, the question that I'm going through with my head is if I really want to bet the 1 and the 9 or just the 9. I don't really have a super strong opinion this race, other than speed's gonna probably win. When you Dutch 2 horses and one of them at 3-1, okay. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to Dutch. I'm just going to take a bit of a shot with the 9 horse, and that's all I'm going to do. That's if I can get my betting account up. I should be able to get this in. And I'm just starting this off with a small bet on the 9, just a small win bet. I think the 1 or the 9 are the 2 most likely horses to get the lead here. Now, why did this thing just go dead on me? I must be using a different mic. Let's see. Joshua Kuhn taking a shot with the 9. Frankie Tubbs is on the 3-9. What's up, Garth B? I didn't see your question about your 8. I just didn't see where he could get the lead. The 1 got pulled out of the race, so I'm really glad I didn't Dutch. The 9 took a lot of late action. He's down to 3-1. But we did get the lead with him. And it's not as bad as a bet because he was the only horse we bet. Let's see if we can get him home. All right. That's an easy win, right? Give me the red. There we go. We'll take it. All right. He took some late action. I think the chat room killed him. All right. I mean, it's not a banger start, but we'll take it. It'll be hard to live up to the start that we did yesterday. You know what? All our contenders ran. The 1 got pulled up. It was the 1, 4, 5, 9 is what we liked, right? 1, 4, 5, 9, I think is what we were considering there. Yes, it was the 1, 4, 5, 9. You know what? If this Perfecta pays more than $30 for $1, I'm going to be a little pissed that we didn't get a chance to look at the daily, or not the daily doubles. We didn't get a chance to look at exactas. I got a feeling this exacta is going to pay more than it should. You guys know I usually don't have Derby fever. I usually don't even play Churchill on Derby Day. But I do love Derby Day and Oaks Day because there's more money at the track than usual. There's not just more money at Churchill than usual. There's more money everywhere than usual. And on these big days, there's money everywhere, and you get more noobs playing. Now, this year it might be different because people can't go to the track, and maybe, you're one-time-a-year player. They might not open the accounts. They might not open an account just to bet a day or two, right? So it might be different. But usually, when you get these big days like this, it probably just happens pretty much... I notice it Derby Day and Breeders' Cup Day for the most part. But at all the other tracks, they'll be making a lot of big mistakes in the pools, in the double pools and the exacta pools. Things that usually pay, they tend to pay a little bit more on these days. Call Adam, you're lying to me. I keep thinking your name is Adams. I don't think that's Adam. But Cole, are you lying to me? If that is paying 50-some bucks right there for $1, I think you're jerking my chain, right? You gotta be messing with me. I think you're messing with me. Oh, Garth's saying only 18, so I don't know what Cole is talking about. Cole might be talking about a different race. Or maybe you're talking about a bet. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking at the probable payoffs. and it's only paying $18. So you know what? I'm okay with just the win bet here. Hey man, Garth B is saying. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. You know what, Cole? I think Cole is right now. Sorry about putting you saying that, Cole. I think Cole is right. I think Garth and me we're looking at a double payoff. There's no way that Exacta should have paid $53 for a buck. There's no way. There is no way that that's worth $106 for $2. There's no way. Wow. This is what I'm talking about, the mistakes the public makes on these days. And I blame it on all the new uneducated money. You'll tend to find the obvious exactas are well overbet, but anything mid-range exactas, like this is just a 3-to-1 and a 5-to-1. A 3-to-1 and a 5-to-1 is not supposed to pay $106 for $2. It's just not. And that 5-to-1, the 5-to-1's odds drifted up because at one time he was a co-favorite. The 4 was co-favorite at one time. So, yeah, this is a mistake. We make a mistake because we're just jumping on here, and you got this guy who gets distracted every 2 minutes. But we'll take the win ticket. It was good we didn't Dutch that. I want to look at Churchill Downs. I haven't sent my form over at Churchill Downs. Like I said, I promised I was going to look at it. When I started handicapping, I knew it wasn't for me. But I do want to keep an eye on it in case. I know you guys are interested in the racing tomorrow. The stakes races later. I really feel like the outside of the track is favorable there. And I want to get the results for this third race. Tell me the third race was not on the dirt because it came in 1, 2, 3. Please tell me the third race is not on the dirt. Churchill Downs, third race. Churchill Downs' third race was on the dirt. Can you guys help me out? How many horses were in that third race? It looks like there was no show betting. Wait a minute. If there was no show betting, that means there's 5 or 4 horses in this race. You know, I seen the first 2 races at Churchill Downs. I seen the first 2 races at Churchill Downs. I really thought the outside of the track was good. In the first race, I'll show you what I got. The first race, I really liked the 8 horse. If you remember, I think he was up in it, and I think he ran third at like 20-some to 1. I want to say the 4 won that race, but he was a little off. He was off the rail. So the first race I seen, and that made me think that it was outside. The second race, I kind of thought it was outside. This third race, Look, it came in 123 or 132. I think it's the outside of the track. You know how sometimes we gotta use a little bit of logic and a little bit of guesswork. This isn't exact science. I'm gonna not use that race in the sample of how I'm reading today's race, not because it didn't come out how I wanted it to come out, but it was a 5-horse race. And I didn't see the race. If anyone watched the race, maybe you could tell me if the one horse, if anyone circled wide or anything. But sometimes in a really short field, it gets a little harder to judge a bias on that one. And the horse was bet. And you know what's sad about the weekend this year? I think quite a few of the last few Derby days, a lot of times it's raining out there, and I think right now we're looking at nice weather. I'm trying to see if I can get that replay of that third race. I just really want to keep a good eye on Churchill. I might have, okay. So if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, last night I tweeted out that I ended up winning the appeal with YouTube again. They reviewed me. I ended up winning the appeal. So that's why I started the show today showing the video. I just don't trust YouTube. That I think what they have is bots looking for violations and stuff. I don't know if it's actually people watching the shows that shut us down yesterday and the other time. So I won the appeal. I'm 2 for 2 on the appeals. But it's something that I feel is probably going to happen again. We'll probably get shut down again, and I'll probably have to go through it all again. But I tweeted out last night that we won the appeal, so I think we can show the video again, and keep acting how we always act. Okay, so it looked like the one was kind of stuck on the inside. The one. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong horse. I was looking at the 7 horse. I guess I never really seen where this one was on the track. I think I was looking at the 7 thinking it was the one. I'll have to try to watch this replay again. So the one didn't win the first race. He got there must have been a disqualification that put him up. What the fuck am I watching? Why am I so confused? Wasn't that just the race? Did they wait a minute? I swear to God, I just seen it come in 2-1-3. Was there a disqualification? Okay, so so I'm not crazy. I seen what I seen. The one did win, or the 2 did win, but the one got put up through disqualification. And the one closed and angled out. All right. I'm trying to get my head wrapped together. All right. Hey Parsons, did you mark up the form? If you marked up the form and you want to send it to me, you can send it to me. Like I said, I tried marking it up and I gave up. All right, Bill, take it easy, man. All right, we got the 2-horse at the second race at Gulfstream. We got a maiden claiming 25,000. Oh, by the way, if we got new people watching the show today, welcome to the show. I know everyone cares about Churchill, but I do my own thing, and I'll play wherever I think I got the strongest edges at. And I seen Bender, your first comment earlier. You missed Gulfstream yesterday. Yesterday was a bad day to miss, man. We had a really good day yesterday. We started the day off with like a 14, 15 to 1 shot, the 2-horse. I seen your comment saying that you did the charts last night. You're asking if we thought the rail was gold yesterday. I didn't come up with that opinion. Let's just put it this way. The rail, like you said, has not been good for a little while or dominant, right? I'm not sure. I know we had 2 big long shots, basically say a 14 to 1 and a 16 to 1 that went on the rail yesterday. Then I think we had a couple lower priced horses. All the lower priced horses figured. They were kind of close to our top selections. That 14 to 1, I honestly thought he was a standout. He made our day yesterday, or my day. He made my day. I honestly thought he was a standout. And that second 2-horse that won at 16 to 1, the show got shut down, and I got up, and you know how I get all scrambled brain and everything, and I can't focus, and I was distracted. In my head, I always thought that 2-horse, the second one that won at 16 to 1, I always thought he was about a 5 to 1 shot. He came out, wired the field in his first race, dropped in class, stumbled, dropped the jockey, and now he's coming back. I never realized the odds, but a lot of guys in the chat room hit him, and the horse had legit merits on him. The 3-horse was the horse that I thought was going to get the lead. He ran second, and the 1-horse was the other horse we liked. So I don't know if that was, if you can just, if you could say he was a little sneaky of a pick. If I would have realized he was 10 to 1 or higher, it would have probably been one of those, they're forcing me to find out. So I'm a little iffy on the rail. I'm not against if you want to say the rail was good yesterday. We're going to want to see how some of these outside horses come back and run off of yesterday's races. Right now, I'm kind of putting it inside question mark. Speed was definitely good yesterday. The other thing with all the 6 furlong races or sprint on the dirt yesterday, speed was carrying. It just so happened that I think all of them were catchable. With just handicapping. So I'm kind of with you on thinking it could be the inside. I'm going to angle more towards the speed, but I won't fault you. And in my notes, I am marking that inside. Yeah, but yesterday was a fun day. So with that being said, I am going to start today thinking that speed is good, and I'm going to give a little bit of an edge to the inside horses. But this has not been an automatic rail like it used to. And the rail does not suck. The post 1 through 3 is still winning 40% of the dirt sprints. It's just 4 through 6 is winning the other 40%. So this is a maiden claiming 25,000. The 1 win fastest For the first 6 furlongs of that race, he was the fastest of the day. He only stopped running going between 6 furlongs and 7 furlongs. I think that's a good race. I think he fits here. 2 races back, the outside of the track was good. He had the outside. He was fast, and then he earned 2 hearts. He went too fast to win there. But I do like that race. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. But since we got that fast sprint the very next race, I'm not going to hold the route against him. And when we look at him overall, he's been running quite a few sprint races. Actually, most of his races we see are sprints. There's a little warning out there that he's not always a need to lead type. I'm looking for a need to lead type. He might get the lead. But we'll see what else is in this race. The 2 horse, Stalking Closing Day last race, he only ran 1 race. That was on the turf route. I just said I hate route to turf. This horse only ran 1 race. That's already an excuse. It was a Stalking Closing Day. He was average. He's dropping in class. I'm not going to call him a throwout. He's not for me, but I don't want to put him as he doesn't have front speed. I mean, he only ran 1 race. We never know. We seen a horse yesterday that ran a route 1 race, showed no speed. Then he came back, and his next race, he was nothing but speed. So that's kind of the reason I'm not throwing them out. 3's a first-time starter. They're not in my game. What's up, Case? So I ignore them. He does get the inside. If you believe the inside of the track, I mean, you could get creative, but not for me. The 4 horse, average, and average slow. I think he's a solid stalker. He gets in position every race. He just keeps getting beat by 1 or 2 horses in a race. I definitely think he's a contender, but I'm not taking 3 to 2 to find out. The 5 horse, match strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races go, slow, average, slow. This horse has not been competitive at the top of the stretch in any of his races. He's never dueled. I don't really like him. He would actually surprise me. I got him as a throwout here. 6 is another first-time starter, just not in my game. 8, we might as well say he's a first-time starter. He's dropping in class. He reared at the start. So basically, let's just call him a first-timer. I guess the 2 things that I notice is he's dropping in class, and he was bet first time out. That does nothing for me, put it that way. I don't care about that, but and then the 9 horse inside was a good spot to be. He had the good part of the track, but the wrong running style. He got checked at the start too. That's probably enough to forgive him for that race. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, so he ran against the bias there. He was slow, average. Speed is extremely important in Gulfstream Park sprints. I'm going to eliminate him just because he doesn't have any speed. I think I'm pretty, I think the only horse I'm really interested here is the 1. Hey, what's up, Simon? We got off to a good start today. We hit a 3-1 winner, but he was a single. Hey, Vito, you snuck in here. What's up, Rex? Let's see where we at. I'm trying to get everything together here. Let's see. I'm gonna look to see if Parsons did send me Churchill. It'd be easier if he sent me Churchill. I'll put Churchill up to see if we got any good marks. No, so far Parsons didn't send it to me. Oh, April 30th is a big day. April 30th. Boy, this horse should have won off of April 30th, shouldn't he? If I'm right, April 30th is that really key day where it was deep closers. And let me make sure I'm right about that bias. April 30th sticks out in my mind as one of the dates that we knew was going to produce a lot of winners. And it was still producing as of last week, if I remember right. Let me see, April 30th, right? Yeah, April 30th was that day. That wasn't just a bias day, that was a big star bias day that's been producing a lot of winners coming back. I'm almost shocked the way he ran that race that he has not came back to win. I'm pretty sure the one gets a lead here. I'd be shocked if the one doesn't get the lead. For him not to have the lead, barring a bad break or something like that, I think the 2 would have to really improve and just surprise us if he gets the lead. I mean, the 3 could get the lead. He's a first timer. But you know, I can't just bet him because he might get the lead. So I guess 3 wouldn't surprise me, but there's no reason for me to guess that he would or wouldn't. I doubt it if the 4 gets the lead. He looks like by nature he's more of a stalker. I really don't think the 5 could get the lead. 6 could get the lead just on the fact that he's a first-time starter, but that's not a reason for me to bet him. Same with the 8. We're just going to say this is the 8's first time. He lost his rider first time out. But the 1's taking too much action. It's not like I'm going to jump in and I'm not going to take 5-2 and jump in really with that. Do we like any doubles? Let's look at the 3rd race. Garth is on it today. We should be looking at these combinations. Next race is a mile on the turf, claiming a 12.5. I'm trying to think what the turf did yesterday. It's honestly not sticking in my head right now. I didn't do any charting last night. Jesus Christ, I'm not sure what the turf did last night. Let's just look and see if there's marks before I worry about that. So the 2 horse looks like he has speed. He came out match strides with the slowest winner last race, average slow. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, but he's kind of dueling. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. It looks like he's primarily a dirt horse. He has won on the turf, though, actually. 4 looks like a stalker. It was a stalker day last time he ran. That's what he was. He was second average. That's not a bad race. 2 races ago, he was slow. This is a 12.5 claimer, right? I'm kind of speeding up because I got an idea in my head and I just want to, oh man, there's some horses that I care about here. Jesus. I think what I'm going to do, because I don't have enough time. Use the twin spire. I want to look at the double. I think I'm going to use the 1 as a single here, so I'm willing to go wider on the double in the second leg. I just want to make sure these come on, twin spires, get your shit together. I just want to see these doubles are worth it. So 1.8 is the lowest double. It's paying $15. You know what? I keep saying I want to hold out judgment on what I think of the new platform here, and I don't like it. Come on. I'm not able to get the probables right now, and I'm running out of time. I think 1.8 was the lowest one. The 5 earned hearts while closing. That's strong. I really need to get these doubles to know if this bet is worth making. All right, is that them? What the fuck? You know what? I'm going to put it in. I'm not going to have time to check this. I've singled to 1 here, and I'm going 5. 5, 7, 8, 9. 1 to the 5, 7, 8, 9. I really wish I could. I don't know if this is going to end up being a good bet or not. I really wanted to look up the doubles to make sure. So I actually only did it for a little bit more than my smallest that I would have done it here. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Yeah, Bill says possibly next week. He couldn't get off. I guess Bill's picking up some work somewhere. I think he's painting. One did not get the lead, but I don't think there was an excuse on a bad break here. I think 8's a first timer. Ooh, this is not what I expect. And 23-1 on the first call. Is he just nursing this one? There we go. Get him home now. not win. I thought the one was going to run away with that race. Who was the 4? Oh, the 4 was the favorite. I know who the 4 was. Wow. Wow, did he leave no doubt? I tell you what, when I walked away, when I seen the fraction was 23-1 and I seen the one go to the lead, I was counting my money. I'm actually shocked when I came back in the room and seen that the 4 won by about 10 lengths. (23-1), 46-2. I don't see an excuse with that fraction. I don't see an excuse with those fractions. Who was the 5 at 60-1? I know who the 4 was. The 4 was the favorite. He was that stalker. He was a horse that kept getting second. Who the hell was the 5? The 5, how the 1 lost and how the 5 got second might be a better judge of what this track is doing. That's the 5. Right now, warning bells are going off in my head, and I'm thinking this track is running how it ran Sunday. I really want to watch this replay again. Parsons hitting at Churchill Downs. Hey, what's up, Dave Ram? I haven't seen you for a while. Our Canadian buddy over there. And this was just a straight 6 furlong race. None of the inside horses were there. The 1 got the lead on fractions that I really think he should have won with. I got no problem with the 4 winning. I honestly have no problem with the 4 winning. What is tipping off my possibly a track change radar is explaining the improvement on this 5. The 5 horse is the horse that that's really setting off my radar, and almost my disbelief that the 1 ended up finishing 3rd by that many lengths behind on a fraction that usually when you get a fraction like that at Gulfstream in the lead, you're gone. Cole is alive to his double. To me, Jesus Christ, the only way I can explain this 6 is possibly a track change. mean, he has been dropping in class, but you would have thought you would have seen a lot more improvement in his last race. I'm actually kind of hoping the track changes. Trust me, I'm hoping to find a bias out there. Frankie Tubbs, the 5-horse was 1 length from the fastest. Frankie. I'm trying to understand your comment, Frankie. The 5-horse was 1 length from the fastest of his day. Which day are you talking about, Frankie? Rex is saying track is middling on the dirt. Now, if that's true, that would be a change from yesterday. I'm kind of trying to figure out. I really want to see if this one ever got the lead. I walked away. You guys know that I get nervous during a race. I don't know. It's hard for me to. Hey, what's up, Cappy? It's hard for me to watch a race. Maybe this one never pulled in the lead like I thought he did. Seriously, when I walked in the other room, I was counting. I was saying I'm through this leg, and I was basically thinking I'm going to be alive the 4 horses next race. I got a good chance to hit a double. And are they ever going to show this replay? When you want the replays to hurry up and show it, seems like they take a really long time. Now, the one did not break as good as I thought, but I'm not putting that as an excuse. August 8th, there was 2 7-furlong races, and the 5 was 1 length away from the fastest winner of both races. Thanks. Hey, thanks, Frankie. Okay. Documents. Okay, so you're just comparing him to the 7th likewise distance. I keep track of my records a little bit different. So that did not register for me, but if that registered for you, that's a good call there. August 8th. August 8th, he's coming out of the 8th race. August 8th at Gulfstream. Wow. 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 Oh, you know what, Frankie? So I keep track of my notes a little bit different. Okay, so I put all the sprints together. It sounds like you're comparing just the 2 7-furlong races together, which I don't have a problem with. Actually, I get it. A lot of people do it that way. I do it so I can get more samples. But I tell you what, so when I handicap, I use my quick sheet. It's just a summary of my par so I can do everything really fast. but I am looking at his race. I'll tell you another good thing about his race that I wouldn't have realized by looking at my quick sheet. But you know how sometimes I pull these up when I want to dig deeper on a horse that interests me? He honestly didn't interest me, but he's coming off of this 8th race. It was the fastest race of the day. It was the fastest race of the day. It was even faster than the shorter sprint. You know, you said there was two 7-furlong races, so that means one of these races was a 6-furlong race. So you're right. He did show a little bit more indication than I gave him credit for. He's still a sneaky son of a bitch to come up with, though. I hope you had him with your extra work, man. And by the way, I like another guy. It looks like Frankie Tubbs is keeping track of making his own database, too. So, you know, I know Bender does it. It looks like Frankie's doing it too. So, you know, I'm glad to see guys are doing extra stuff, man. Love it. Hey, what's up, Steve? Did they ever show this replay? No, dude, I love it. The reason why I track the sprints in the way is I just came up with a theory, and I'm not saying one way is better. It sounds like you do it the same way Brisnet does it. And overall, when you divide each sprint into its likewise distance, I just think you get less of a profile. So I went wider on my stuff. There's not a right or wrong way to do it. Extra data is good, you know, so it goes with whatever theory you like doing it. So, you know, I'm like, cool, because, you know, guys that keep their own databases, we can have completely different opinion about the same horses. And, you know, wherever your edge is, I think it's a great thing to do. Oh, they showed it. Jesus fucking Christ. How the hell am I so disoriented today? Dude, I woke up with a crazy nightmare, and it wasn't a nightmare. It was a nightmare-like dream that I was fucking enjoying last night. I woke up during it, and I tried to go back to the same freaking dream, and I just was up since the early crack of dawn. Then I had to take a nap at 8 to 11, and I just now I feel a little bit even more scattered brain than usual. My wife's telling me to have a cocktail. She doesn't like my energy. I'm going to look over because I think I seen Parsons saying that he fell asleep and that he's now going to send me his stuff. I guess Parsons don't want to share today. Didn't he say he was sleeping? And then he hit a boom? Oh, I fell asleep. Oh, I think Parsons said he fell asleep last night and didn't do all the marks either for Churchill Downs. Okay, I think I read that wrong. I thought he was going to send them to me. And it sounds like he doesn't have have it all either. But it looks like he hit a nice bet at Churchill. What's that, babe? Yeah, the 11 o'clock, I didn't want to deal with that. That's when I made the audible to Woodbine. Okay, sorry about that, Parsons. I hope I didn't fuck you when I said I was going to do it and didn't end up getting it completed. Yes, I will do that, Parsons. I'll send you Woodbine too.
Let everybody know you're getting a phone.
We'll wait until I get the phone and get it activated before I announce that I'm getting a phone, Kiki. You know us, we'll probably buy the phone and then it'll be another 6 months before I actually activate it. Oh, by the way, guys, about the bias reports, I've been responding to a bunch of emails and stuff. I have been getting a lot of questions about it and everything, a lot of interest about the bias reports. I did get a few people texting me, not really completely understanding what I was doing. I'm gonna put out a video about biases and everything, and how to use them and everything. The other thing I want to say that these reports are for people. They're going to be for guys. They're not going to be worth it if you only play once or twice a month, kind of deal. They're not picks. They're a handicapping aid kind of deal. So you know, if you're just starting out, you know, I don't want you to think that I'm, you know, going to be offering something that's for everyone. It's kind of for the people that are pretty close to daily players, guys that are doing a lot of handicapping that might want to look at something for a little decent of an edge. You know, so they're really not going to help people that, you know, are still finding their way. You need to understand biases. You need to understand kind of what they are, and they're really for people that are more daily players, to really get good use out of them. You know, they're not going to be the end all answer. They're trying to give you a chance to hit a few more long shot winners. Hopefully, you know, if you get one or two more 10-to-1s a week that you wouldn't have got the way you were handicapping, that's kind of who it's for. So I don't want to, you know, get people just thinking that, you know, they're picks, or, you know, for a casual player, it's you know, I want to be honest about what they are and who I think they're for. Why the hell am I having problems with my forwarding? So right now, Bender, I'm doing a lot of the circuits. So it'll be New York, Florida, all the tracks in New York, all the tracks in Florida. When I say all the tracks in New York, I think Finger Lakes is technically in New York. I'm not talking about that one. So Belmont, Saratoga, Aqueduct. And those are just going to flow into each other. I'll keep the running style, but Saratoga is going to end. But Saratoga, you're still going to want the back data at Saratoga for, what days were biasy. I don't know if that's a word, going into Belmont. So we got New York, Florida, Chicago circuit, Ohio circuit. I guess I got the Texas circuit. I got to do a little bit more work on that. Then we got some single tracks. We have Presque Isle, Indiana, Woodbine, Monmouth Park. Pretty much, I guess, Midwest and I guess pretty much East Coast, but not the smaller Delawares and those kind of tracks. We still got Laurel. I'll list them and everything. They are ready. Most of them are ready. Sounds like your muffler bearings are out on your computer. Am I getting static or something somewhere? It's quiet here. I shouldn't be getting anything, and I got a brand new computer. Hey, Brent and Melissa, you shouldn't be getting bad sound, I don't think. No Mountaineer. Is it clear over there? Oh, I'm sorry. Brent, I do. My wife says I mumble and I'm a terrible communicator, which I admit I am. So it just could be my marble mouth too. And Parsons, it sounds like you're playing a Churchill. If you want to let us know what you think, if that track's playing how we've been talking about, or if it seems like it's more fair today. With this being a big day and tomorrow being a big day, they could be going over that track more than usual. Hey, Delta Downs, we do keep track of Delta Downs. I guess it's any smaller track. If I get enough people that are willing to do it, me and Parsons and I can have the talk about adding other things. I don't want to do so many. Trust me, I want to have a giant database. You guys know I love these databases that I make. Mountaineer would be a tough sell, but Delta Downs is a useful track. Oh, I keep track of Fairgrounds. I also keep track of Oaklawn Park. So we try to get all the feeder tracks to all of those tracks. I'm since Parson teamed up with me, and he's been a great help getting the data, and I just got to arrange it. He's been a huge help for, putting on the Shake Up Show. Honestly, he's the man behind the scenes that does a lot of the work for us. We're trying to fill up all these gaps. It's just I can't personally play all these tracks myself. But if it doesn't take like I said, I put up my email, handicappingpaul at outlook.com. You know, feel free. I got tons of emails asking me questions. Bender, that you know, you can reach me there, and guys in the chat room, you guys can always ask as many questions as you want. And I got plans to make them even more detailed as we go on. Okay, so we are going into third race at Gulfstream, and this race is a tough race for me. I got a lot of horses that I thought I had marks. A lot of horses are good marks here. We got the 3 horse who earned went too fast to win 3 races ago. I think he's going to add a lot of pace to this race. We also got horses like the 5 horse who earned hearts while stalking. You guys know that when stalkers get hearts, that's out of the ordinary. Stalkers and closers, they usually run extremely well. That's part of the interest that I had on the 5. The 7 was a closer that earned 2 triangles, fastest winner of the day while being a closer. That's kind of an oddity. You got the 8 horse being fast, going too fast to win, who has a speed and stalker kind of running profile. Mostly stalker, but I think he can get the lead. So this was a real competitive race right here. I like the 8. I don't think I could recommend the 8 at 3-2, mainly because of my belief that you gotta go for the longer horses. But honestly, this betting board with the 8 being top choice and the 7 being second choice, I kind of agree with that. So I think you're kind of trying to beat the top 2 picks. There's some interesting horses. I think the 5 horse looks decent at 4-1. I'm not. 4-1 is like a baseline almost for a win bet. It's like borderline, like it's on the low side for me to really want to go after. The 2 looks like a live long shot, but honestly, he's like my 4th scenario for a winner. I guess if I had to rate my scenario, the scenario that I like for the winner here is probably the 8 the most, but he's kind of in that unbettable territory. I kind of see him stalking right behind possibly the 10. And the 2 horse, and getting first run is kind of how I see him. So I think he's the scenario that I probably feel the strongest about. I guess the 7 closing would kind of be my second choice in the scenario, but 3-1. I mean, I hit a 3-1 winner today, so I'm probably done with 3-1 horses. It's on the low side. Then I kind of like possibly the 1 horse squirting away and getting a lead and speed holding. He's kind of the only horse that's really tempting me to bet right now. And I do like the 5 horse the same as my 3rd scenario, kind of stalking behind the 8, maybe getting a first move over the 7. If he stays at 9-2, I'd probably Dutch the 5 and the 2 horse. But at the same time, I want to put out a warning. This is a contentious race. So any of those 4 horses that I mentioned, I wouldn't have a problem. I think one of those 4 horses would win this race 90% of the time. But I got to kind of bet the 2 longest horses out of that group. I don't think there's really any value trying to do anything with the 8. Unless you were doing exactas, and right now I'm not feeling exactas. The 1 was scratched. Did I say the 1? I meant the 2. I'm thinking of Dutching the 2 and the 5. At 5-1, I think the 5 is worth the risk. That extra $2 over 4-1 makes all the difference in the world to me. Kind of deal. If I were to play exactas, I'd probably play the 2 and the 5 over the 2, 5, 7, 8, and 2, 5, 7, 8 over the 2 and the 5. You know, bet those 4 horses where the 2 and the 5 has to get first or second. That would be the only exacta. Yeah, that's what caught my eye. I was looking over there cross-eyed at Churchill Downs. I did notice that all the winners came from the outside there. I still like my call that track's favoring the outside right now, especially at a route race. Vito is asking about the 4. The 4, I don't hate the 4 or like the 4. The 4 to me is just in the race. I think he's more of a secondary contender, but at 9-1 is about the right price for that. I think 9-1 is about a fair price for him. I don't think you're getting paid extra, and I don't think you're getting underpaid on him. I am putting a smaller bet on that 2 and that 5 just as a win bet. I did not do the exact as I was thinking of, but the 4 is. I think the 4 is at the right price. I just have a hard time thinking that he'll beat the top 4 that I like. Two got the lead, but I don't know if this is the fraction that I wanted, and I'm a little nervous with this. All right, the 8 did back off. So all the pressure's coming from the 10. They look like they're going at a pretty good clip to me. 23-1 is on the solid side of pace. You can still wire at this track going 23-1, but it's not slow, it's not fast, it's kind of right there. He did get a little breather at the second call, but he needs to squirt away if he's going to squirt on this 2 horse. Now the 2's done. I think that exact is going to hit. Come on, 5. Come on, I got to look at this the right way. Come on, 5. I don't think he's going to get there. No. I think we handicapped the super there. Definitely the try. I didn't look up those exacta payouts. I don't know if that exacta would have been worth it. For every 12 bucks you would have bet, let's see, you got, that's 3 combination. No, for every $6 combination, because I said to wheel the 2 and the 5 on top of the 2, 5, 7, 8, first and second. So for every $6 you would have bet, let's see if this exacta is going to be worth it. No, that you would have hit the exacta. It would have been a terrible bet. Unless you would have, it wouldn't have been a great bet, even if you just wheeled the 2 and the 5 in second. But I thought doing the 2 and 5 first and second for a dollar base bet, the entire bet would have cost you $6. You would have got $7 back. It wasn't a good bet. Oh, Cappy, nice. Nice hit. You hit the pick 4 at Churchill. I don't think that pick 4 sucks, does it? I'm trying to think of the horses that ran. No, that pick 4 does not suck. Congratulations, Cappy. Am I doing my math wrong? 2 and 5 over the 2, 5, 8, 7. There's only 3 combinations because you can't have a 2, 2 or a 5, 5. There's only 3 combinations. Brian, I think I did it right. If you're questioning about the cost of the bet that I'm talking about, either way, it's not a bad bet. If you're right about the cost, you'll be a minus $1 for every bet. If I'm right about the cost, it would be a plus $1 for every $6. Either way, it's a bad bet. But so you got 2 horses on top, you got 4 horses in second, but one of those combinations, you can't have a 2, 2 or a 5, 5. So you really got, you know what I'm saying? He got almost $500 if he just had it for $50 for that pick 4. Yeah, the 5 ran a good race. I would not have Dutched. I would not have. I would have only bet the 2 horse if I knew I was getting 3 to 1 on the 5. I fired that bet when I thought I wait to the last second, and I fired the bet when I thought it was a little bit better of a bet at 5 to 1. I know that if I would have knew that I was getting 3 to 1, I would not have bet the 5. And shit. All right, I did handicap Woodbine. I didn't realize that Woodbine started. I'm probably going to try to not talk as much. Because we got a lot of races. The first race of the day at Woodbine, I know I wasn't interested in. I just want to see what the results were and see how they matched up to my marks kind of deal. So the first race, it came in 2, 3, 1. Two and the 3 were both first timers. I knew I wasn't going to be interested in that race. But I kind of like that result because if I remember the running styles at Churchill or at Woodbine, I want to say we leaning towards the inside, but I will look that up to make sure. Second race was probably a race that we might have played. I am not looking at the results. The best horses were on the outside, though. My best marked horses were, well, wait a minute. I want to look at this before I look at the results. I don't want to handicap it. I just want to get an idea. So the one I thought was a throwout, but the one does look a little bit more live with the big he's dropping a bit in class. 3's also dropping a bit in class. I was thinking 6 was one of the better marked horses, but some of those were earned at route, so maybe I would not have liked him. And you know what? Same story with the 8. Same story with the 8. Let's see what this result was. Just motherfucker, I wish we would have handicapped. Anyone watch Woodbine's second race? David Bosket sees who won the second race. David, I hope you know what my marks are. I don't want a red board. I don't want to say would have, could have, should have. But we kind of just glanced at that when I said the better marked horses were on the outside. Hearts are my better marked horses. I'm kind of glad I glossed over some things because I didn't want to go deep into handicapping this damn race after the fact. But I did say, hey, 8 earned his marks at a route. 6 earned his marks at a route. I don't know. 3 races back, 7 was earning his marks at the right race. 7 wins and pays $54. I can't guarantee that we would have had them. I just think there was a logical chance that we could have had them. Son of a bitch. And 8 ran second. So this race would have came down to me saying, do I want to play the marks or do I want to go inside on the class drop? That's probably kind of what I would have been doing. And I don't even know if the one was scratched or not. But, okay, we're definitely going to want to focus on a little bit of Woodbine. I like what the marks are doing. I wish that race would have been one more race from now, but okay, let's get into handicapping. I'm ready to stop being a scatterbrain. Let's just look at what we got and try to play the tracks where we think we got the best shot. That's what we're gonna do here. All right, we got the 4th race, and we're gonna go through this stuff because we don't want to get distracted. Okay, we got the 4th race at Gulfstream. We got a mile and an eighth claiming 8,000 on the dirt. And So this is our first dirt route race today. You know how I said that the inside of the track for the dirt sprints has been kind of getting weaker. Yesterday it was good, but it has been getting kind of weaker. I want to pull up my Woodbine running styles. And I want to pull up the Gulfstream running styles. Okay, that has been getting weaker. On the routes, miles and up, post 1 through 3 is not getting weaker. It's staying at 46% of the races are coming from post 1 through 3. So, you know, that's a huge number. That's a huge factor. For the routes, we got to respect 1 through 3 a bit more. So this one horse, dropping in class, came out slow, average. Earned a really nice speed figure for kind of a not so great finish. That sticks out. So he's dropping in class. 2 races ago, he was at a higher level and was slow. The 2 horse, Bad Rail last race, stalking closing day. He was a closer, didn't have any punch. He was slow. I gave him an asterisk because of a bad rail. 2 races ago, he was slow, didn't have a punch. He's dropping. Let's see, at the best, he's getting the inside today. At the worst, he's a 1-run closer who really he can't do any of the work himself. He's going to need the track to fall apart to have a shot here. The 3 horse, Bad Rail last race. He had the 3-hole. The comment says well off the rail, but I gave him an asterisk anyways. It was also a stalker closer day. He tried to go wire to wire, so maybe that's why I still decided to give him the asterisk for running against the bias. That's a good race. He went too fast to win that race. He's the favorite, but shit, 4-1 as a favorite. It's not bad. 2 races ago, he was slow. That was on the turf. And 3 races ago, he matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. And then at the 6 furlong mark, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. I like that race. I like the 3 a bit. Okay, the 4 horse, another horse with some speed, some days. This horse can do a little bit of everything. He's came close to wiring. He stalked for a win. It looks like his better running style is on the stalker end. Three races ago, he was average, fast. That's a good race. 2 races ago, I couldn't rate. And 3 races ago, it was an early stalker kind of day. He ended up trying to be a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk that day off of a layoff. To me, it looks like he's rounding into form. He does look a bit interesting. 5 looks like he's not that interested in the racing right now. The 6 horse, Bad Rail last race, stalking closing. He was average. 2 races ago, he was slow. A little bit kind of slow and average. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. He ran against the bias. He looks like he's going a bit backwards to me. See, right now I think the speed is probably going to be either the 1 or the 4 horse, or I'm sorry, the 3 or the 4 horse. I think I did the 6. The 7 horse looks like a closer. We're getting outside. He looks like second choice right now. Last race, he was slow, average, didn't get in position. Earned a huge speed figure. Two races ago, bad rail. He was on the outside, so it looks like he got a nice speed figure while running on the good part of the track. I think right now I'm going to use the fact that the inside is winning. I'm not sure how the track's going to play today with this being the first route. I think I'm going to be against this 7 horse just because of post where he's at. And I'm kind of going to be against the 8 and 9 for the exact same reason. I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 3, and the 4 here. I'm trying to find my chat. Where did I put you guys? Oh, Bender's helping me out. He's saying that next race is sprint race. Bender knows that we've been living on these sprint races. So next race, 5 furlongs. We're going to go to the 5th race, look for doubles. Maiden claiming 12.5. The most important factor in these turf sprints is speed. You need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So far, we've seen 1 turf sprint today. That was the 9. That was our only winner so far today. He went wire to wire. The 1 horse has tactical speed. He can go to the lead and he can stalk here. Obviously, I like him better in the lead. I think he's a contender. Let's see, last race, bad rail. He was off the rail. He came out fast, average. That was on the dirt. 2 races back, he was average, slow. 23, 46, and 2 is generally bad at the turf sprints. 3 races ago, that was the times that we expect. 21 and 4, he came out fast. 44 and 2, that's solid. By the way, guys, if you're new to the show, if it seems like I'm looking at these horses for the first time and going through them, I am. I mark up the forms night or morning before, but I don't believe in handicapping and trying to pick winners before. We make adjustments, and if it seems like I don't have an opinion, I don't right now. So 2's a first-time starter. I don't deal with first-timers. The 3 horse, average, slow last race. That was that. He's dropping. He's making a huge drop. 2 races back. Both of his races have been on the dirt. He's able to stay within 2. The question is he going to like the turf? He is getting a big class drop. Who's that horse that needs the lead? The 5 horse fits. 1 race sample last race, can't race that. 21 and 2 is solid on the turf, though. But I see a lot of races where he's nowhere near the lead. I can't trust his speed. Right now, I don't have a horse that I can trust his speed at all. The 6 horse looks like a stalker, maybe even a closer someday. Average, average, slow, average, slow, slow, average, slow, slow. 7 is a first-time starter. 8 horse is no speed. 9 horse, no speed. Boy, I think whoever gets the lead here has a huge edge. The 10 horse was kind of close to the lead last race, but 23 and 146, that's an extremely slow race at Gulfstream. Extremely slow, almost to where I can't even trust him. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. This was on the dirt. He matched drives with the slowest winner before falling apart. It was a speed favoring track, and he still fell apart. 4 races ago, wow, 23:48. That's slow on the dirt even. Steve B is saying 3 and 8 will fight for the lead. Are you talking about in this 5th race at Gulfstream? You got more faith in the 8 than I do. I think the 5 horse is the only horse that really ran a fraction. I think your most likely leader, unless a first-time starter has real speed, is the 1, the 3, or the 5 is kind of where I'm at. 1, the 3, or the 5. Hey Bender, who do you think is getting the lead here? This is kind of a tough race to really have a strong opinion on the lead. Some of these horses been getting the lead at an extremely slow time. I'm gonna keep the 135 for that double. Let's see where I can pare this down at. I need to write it down because I got marble brain today. What the fuck just happened there? Sorry about that. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I still like 1, 2, and 4. No, I like 1, 3, and 4 here at Gulfstream in this first race. So I kind of like a double 1, 3, 4 to 1, 3, 5. I don't know if all those combinations are worth playing. I got to check this out. Twin Spires is killing me right now. Is anyone else having trouble with Twin Spires getting the doubles? Come on. All right, there they are. 1-to-1 is paying $45. 3-to-1 is paying $34. 4-to-1 is paying $63. Those are all okay. I don't mind any of those. 3-to-1 is paying $12. So a 1-3 I don't want. 1-3 I don't want. Shit, 3-to-3 is paying $14. You got to beat the 3 next race. Four to the 3 is paying 30, so I want 4-to-3. 1-to-5 is paying $44. 1-to-3 is paying 3-to-5 is paying 19. I'll take that. 3-to-5 is paying 185. This is how this is how I'm going to play this race. I'm going to play 1-3-4 to the 1 and the 5. 1-3-4 to the 1 and the 5, and then a straight double 4-to-3. I got to throw out those 2 doubles that aren't worth having. Man, I'm really having it's really getting used to this new betting platform is a pain in the ass right now. So I'm going 1-3-4 to the 1-5. And then I'm going to 4-3. That's at Gulfstream. Woodbine, we got 5 minutes. I think I'm going to look at Woodbine. I'm going to put Woodbine up on the other screen, though. Because I know I got a bet at Gulfstream. I'm not sure if I'm going to have one at Woodbine. So we got another 5.5 polytrack race. Maiden special weight. They're running for a pretty high tag here. The one I know nothing about, so I ignore him. 2, he went fast last race. This is on the poly, right? Yeah. 2 is 4-to-1. Let me get up my Woodbine. Let's see, this is Woodbine form. I'm playing 1-3-4 double, 1-3-4 to the 1-5. And then I played a 4-3 double. Is what I did. I liked 1-3-4 to the 1-3-5, but I had to throw out a couple doubles with that 3 horse because they weren't paying enough. Yeah, I'm really having a hard time with twin spires, getting used to it. And the other thing that's really slow is getting the probables up. I got to keep going in and out of the board. I got so many things opened here. So Woodbine, I kind of like two horses. I kind of like the two. I like the 2 and the 6. Right now, I haven't seen a race there, so I'm not sure how they're running. 5's a mystery to me. So 5, I got that the last time he ran was a stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk. I know the first call went average, but I don't know why Woodbine is doing this on their racing. They're giving us the fractions for the first call, 23 and 2, but the second call they have at 58, and the 5 furlong marks they have at 58. I know they didn't go that half at 58. I don't know why they're making that mistake. You know what? I'm not going to bet this race. I'm just going to let it go because they did that on 2 or 3 of the horses in this race. They did it on the, who else did they do it to? They did it on the 5. They did it on the 3, so I can't rate the 3. So I guess with them not doing that right, I'm not feeling comfortable. But the horses I was interested in here were the 2 and the 6. I was even a little bit interested in the 7 horse also. The 7 I was interested in because he had a speed favoring track last race or 2 races ago. And I kind of like that asterisk there on him. And shit, I'd rather watch Gulfstream because Gulfstream I always feel like is my biggest edge there. I'll just put a Woodbine on the second screen here. What does Phil got going? I keyed the 3 at golf with oh, it looks like you did that at Woodbine. You said Gulfstream, but I think you did that. Joshua Coons on a 134 exacta box at I almost thought about playing the 124 exacta box at Gulfstream, but I decided to go with the double. Yeah, 134. Ooh, I don't like this. And I'm glad I didn't play Woodbine because those 2 horses with the missed fraction won. It came in 3-5 and the 3 was 9-1. I'm glad I didn't play that race because I really couldn't judge the 2 horses. $24 and 147 3. I think this 3 looks like he should be good here. Shouldn't he? Now I'm wishing I would have played the exacta. I think it's going to be 3-1 or 3-1-4, something like that. Well, maybe not. One went flat. If the 4 gets set, okay, so I'm glad I didn't play the exacta. Hold up. There's Woodbine too, Bill. So with the 3 winning there, we're going to be alive to, I think, only 2 horses. Yeah, with the 3 winning, we're going to be alive only to the 1 and 5. I had to eliminate that 3-3 double because it wasn't paying anything. Oh, Mac and Company got a cigar getting ready to go. A teriyaki and ginger tri-tip. Oh, man, that sounds kind of good. I'm a little pissed at myself at Woodbine. Part of the reason why I'm a little pissed at myself at Woodbine, I spotted the mistake that the Brisnet made. when I was talking about how they did that second fraction and I didn't feel like I was comfortable with the race. It's not that I didn't bet the race or that I necessarily would have had the winner. I stayed out of the race because I was a little worried. What I'm pissed about, both of these horses are coming out the exact same race, but I did not mark that the 3, if the 5 ran against the stalking closing bias and earned an asterisk, the 3 earned the exact same thing. I know I wasn't tempted to guess on the 5. You know, the fractions, or not the fractions, but the speed figure and the running line looks good on both of those horses. I'm not saying I would have, because I still didn't like that fraction being wrong, but it was a mistake by me not putting that stalker closer running against the bias. Him and the 5 did the exact same thing on the exact same day in the exact same race. And I'm a little pissed with the sloppy marking of the form. And Woodbine's been bombs away. I would have probably still sat out the race because I didn't have that second fraction, but that's a little annoying that I did that. Mack and Company likes to 10 next race at Woodbine. Or no, at Gulfstream. That your 10 horse Mac, there is some things to like about him. I do think he has the right running style. I kind of question if he wants to turf or not. That I'm not sure about. He would be a sneaky speed horse. He'd be a horse that I had a hard time figuring out who would get the lead. I kind of went to his overall first fractions of 23 and 1 and thinking that's not going to be good enough. But there is a flaw with that theory because usually it's really hard to compare the first fraction on the dirt track to the turf track. That turf plays so much faster. And usually when I tell guys to judge speed, who's going to get the lead? It's not my theory. The theory been around. It's I think it's called Corlin's speed points for the first call. I think it's Corlin's, and if I'm saying his name right. So it's not my idea. And his idea is a better indication of front speed is not looking at fast first calls. The better indication at looking for front speed is just looking at the first call in the race and seeing a horse going to the lead, regardless of the time. So I kind of went against that overall theory, and I kind of used the fraction numbers. But if this is a horse that jumps out and gets the lead, I wouldn't be surprised, and I'd have to give credit to Corlin's speed theory of determining front runners. So that's kind of what I was thinking. I usually agree with that theory, and sometimes you get cute because we were trying to guess. But if there is a horse other than a first timer that gets the lead, he would be one that wouldn't surprise me, kind of deal. Your 1 is at 3-1 and your 5 is at 5-1. And those are the two horses that we're live to, Bill. I like the 1, 5, and 3 here, but the double to the 3 was not paying, so I had to leave that double out. If 3 stays at, I got to see what these probables are. If I don't know how the probables are going to be that great. But if I can, I'm going to do a saver to the 3 horse. But that's only if I'm getting, if my ticket is good enough to protect. And fuck, where are the double to the 1 is paying $38 for a dollar. That's actually, I'll be on a really decent hit if the 1 wins. If the 5 wins, that's paying $14. He's almost in the category. If the 5 just wins, I'll be okay. But 5 does not leave me very much room for a saver bet here. I'll be really cutting into what the, let me see. Well, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to bet this 3 or not as a saver. So right now, if I don't bet the 3 to win, I'm basically going to be looking at roughly even money if the 5 wins. Now, if the 3 wins, or if the 1 wins, I'll be great. I'll be right back. Take a leak. Shit. This has got to knock my pants off. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do this or not. What did that last race just come in at Gulfstream? Oh, it was 3-7. 3-7. $500 to 1 exact at is that call still good on the outside of the track there at Churchill? I haven't been watching Churchill again because I just got too distracted with everything. Oh, it was at Toga. Oh, it was at Toga, not Churchill. Okay, I read it wrong. I'm looking at the results at Churchill. It still looks like the outside of the track to me. Hey, what's up, Javon? Let's see. Phil likes the 2 at Woodbine with the 7 and 8 as bombs underneath. Let's look at Woodbine. My opinion's not going to change this Gulfstream race. The only thing I might do is I might come up and bet this 3 horse. But I'm leaning towards I'm not going to. We've been coming off a lot of pretty big winning days on the show lately. So I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay, and we're not even in that deep today. I think it's worth going and looking at Woodbine, or I could spend more time at Woodbine. My opinion is pretty set at Gulfstream. Let me just make sure Woodbine is in the 4th race. I'd like to hit Woodbine today. Make that audible worth it. Let's see, the 4 is being bet. He's the favorite. Okay, so Woodbine. At least we got nice cheap racing at Woodbine. We got 7 furlongs claiming 5,000 on the poly. I always got to look at a Woodbine real close because sometimes I get mixed up when the track is turf or poly because they shade that poly track. And a lot of tracks, they'll shade the turf. So that's why I'm always got to stare at that. I think Speed and Stalker's been doing good. I've been liking horses that can lay on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead for the most part. That 3 horse at 9-1 last race, I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. I was kind of looking at it out of the side corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. I also think that the track has a small edge towards the inside, but it's not impossible to win from the far outside. I think 7 and out is winning about 25% of the races, so it's not impossible to, win from the outside. But this 1 horse, for the most part, doesn't look like he has any real speed, and he looks, last 4 races, he looks more like a closer than anything. He's been at this level for roughly 3 races in a row. He was slow last race. 2 races ago, we couldn't rate him at Fort Erie. That's probably a step down in competition. And 3 races ago, it was a stalking day, so he ended up being running with the fastest winner for the first call, but it was a stalking day. So I expect it was a little bit easier to be, earn that triangle than a normal day. The 2 horse looks like a router to me. I hate route to sprint. Woodbine, when Woodbine went bad for me, Route to Sprint was actually doing kind of okay, and that's part of the reason why I got away from it. But I still don't like Route to Sprint angle. This horse is making another drop. Let's see what else is out there. The 3-horse, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't like that race. 2 races ago, he was just average, average, average. 3 races ago, he was average again. Even with that, he is not really getting in position. He has been running it against a little tougher level. Let's look at the 4, the horse they're betting. The 4 last race was at a little higher level. He was average, average, slow that day. 2 races back on the turf. I like that race. He went too fast to win. Dueled. I like that race. I don't like his price. So he doesn't interest me. He's probably going to keep me out of the race. 5 looks like he's not going to be able to do anything but close at best. I don't think closing is really what you want to be there. So I don't like him. 6 is out. I did not do my scratches, so let me just do this. Whoops. Oh, I just want to mark it with a color. Scratched. 7's kind of interesting. Like I said, Woodbine was the weird track where I do think Route to Sprint does a little bit better. Last race he ran against the bias. He earned a heart. He's interesting. Man, he's 17-1. That almost makes it worth paying to find out. I really like his last race. The 8 last race I couldn't rate. 2 races ago, this horse on a stalking day. He's kind of like that 2 horse who kind of probably earned a triangle. I think it was a 1 horse. Earned a triangle on a stalking day. Nine, I really don't care for. Ten, I don't care for. I'm going back to this 9. Maybe I looked at the 9 price and I didn't care for him. I thought he was going to be at about the 8-1 line. At 19-1, he gets a little bit. I bring him back into the fold a little bit. I honestly believe that the 4 has a pretty solid edge here. I'm not quite giving up on this race yet. I think I got a play here at Woodbine. I think 4-7 and 4-9 exactas are both worth it. I'm going to bet this in my play bet category. Four is at 4-5. I think I'm just going to play exact, the 4 on top of the 7-9, and then 7 and 9 to win. I believe the 4 has a pretty big advantage here, so I don't want to go after this race too aggressively. I think those exactas are worth playing. I am intrigued with this 7 horse. It's not my favorite angle. What was this 4-8 paying? You know what? I'm going to expand that exact to one more horse. I'm going to play 4 on 4 to the 7-8-9. 4 to the 7-8-9. But I'm only betting the 7 and the 9 to win. That's what I'm doing here. And it looks like Woodbine, I'm pretty sure, is going to go off way before Gulfstream. It seems like everyone's dragging today. Let me get this win bet in. I don't know. I want to do a little bit at Woodbine, so I'm pretty sure this race is going off first. Phil is looking at the 2 on top of the 3, 4, 7. Who is your 2 there? Who is your 2? Two's another route to sprint horse. Okay. Woodbine, I think Woodbine, for the most part, has turned. Let me see something. Yeah, on my profile and what I think of Woodbine. So I think Woodbine favors speed and stalkers. That's what the numbers bear out for the route races. But to me, it still feels like it's a stalker-heavy track. Like you can wire there, but you really have to be able to have sustained speed. You got to be kind of gritty there. It's not as speed favoring as some of these tracks where it just carries like Gulfstream. And shit, as this 8 horse drifts up to 15-1, I almost thinking I should have did a small. I should have just included him on the win bet also. You know what? No, I'm going to leave that alone. I'm just going to stick with the exact and what I did there. I'm sticking with it. This is not the race that I think I should be going after. No, Parsons, you heard the exacta right on the win bet. I did not include the 8. I probably should have included the 8, but I'm just gonna sit on my hands there. I think the 4 has a pretty big edge on these. I think the 4 should get the lead. I don't really see anyone pressing this horse, really. And I don't want to I just don't want to do the 3 horse box. But if you wanted to do it, I would not. I don't think it's terrible to throw them in. I just I weighted my exactas more than the win bets. And I did all of those bets, and my total bet was $40. So I did not go. I did not go after this race at all. And I'd rather have the exacta than the win ticket here. Usually I'd rather have the win ticket, but I weighted the exacta heavier. So the exactas are more, or the win bets were more of a saver bet. And I said I didn't see anyone challenging this 4 for the lead. Unless he's playing with them, this 10 of dueling with me is already a surprise. This is already a surprise because I thought, well, we got a slow first call. I'm rooting for the 8, but that's right. I don't have the 8 to win. I need the 8 just to get second, but I need the 4 to win. I can't tell if the 4 big brothering this horse or he has a lot of horse. I need the 10 to go away a little bit. Just go away a little bit. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Get there. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Ooh. I think that was paying $30 for a dollar. If that's paying $30 for a dollar, that'd be a nice little hit for a $40 bet. And that's really nice, turning a 3 to 5 into a bettable race. And yeah, I would have been upset if the 8 would have got his nose in front. I would have been a little upset at myself. He did run better than my other two long shots, but I did think the 4 had a pretty big edge. I didn't think it was going to be that close. I can't even say that. I think the 4 was big brothering that 10. I think that 10 gave him pretty much. I don't know if that was a measured win or that was an all-out win. Oh, Steve B hit it nice. What, 13? Wait a minute. When did it? No. Dude, are you? You guys are telling me that paid $13? I checked that as they were pretty much going into the gate. They bet the hell out of that exacta at the end. Guys, that was paying $30 when I gave it out. And from the minute that I gave it out, it took all that extra action. I'm sorry that I thought it was a decent hit. I really thought it was a good hit. I'm actually a little upset about that. Oh, we're in big trouble here. The one could not even carry on with the speed. I don't think we can close out this double. Who the hell is this two horse? Hey, one, if you had horse, why would you let someone pass you then come back on? You're a fucking jackass of a jockey. I'm sorry, I hate that freaking ride. I hate that ride. I don't know how on a speed favoring track you can jump out with a length and a half lead, give it to another horse. I don't have a problem with him getting past, but he obviously at that time he had horse. I'm going to have to watch this race again. I don't like to complain that much about jockeys, but I think I hate. My first impression was I hate this ride. I don't know how you get the lead, give up the lead, and come back on. If he didn't come back on, I can accept losing. Trust me, I can accept losing in this game. Oh, nice call, Steve. I honestly don't like the ride. Okay, I don't like the ride, but I'm gonna back down me getting as angry as I got. Two's a first time starter, so I'm gonna take this loss and just take it and accept it. And I'm gonna get off of my first thought of trying to blame the jockey. And I'm gonna do that because the two horse is a first time starter. Other than that, I think I did a really good job handicapping the race. And, like I said, I ignore first timers. They're not part of my game. I'm going to accept, I'm going to take that, I got no choice but to take the loss. But, you know, that's what happens. But I really don't like the ride. I really don't like the ride. But in the same thing, two could have just been that good being a first timer. I mean, you don't like to say that when you're competing at the basement. But you know what? He could have been. Yeah, nice call on that, Steve. If that was any other horse but a first time starter winning there, I think I would remain pissed at the jockey on this one. I still don't like the ride, but that with him being a first time starter after I looked at the form, I can accept that loss a little bit better. And I got to go back and look at Woodbine because I don't know how that exacta went from $30 to $13 in a flip of a board. On Oaks and Derby days, these combinations are supposed to be overpaying, not underpaying. And I'll tell you another thing that makes that I'll give a little bit more forgiveness about that ride, looking at it. My first impression was it was very hard to tell who was going to get to lead this race. I honestly can't tell that this one horse, if he's a need to lead the type, or is he kind of a passive horse at heart. I see some races where it looks like he's willing to fight for the lead, and then I see a bunch of races where he's stalking. You know what? I'm okay with that race. I'm okay with that result for me. $13.60 on that exacta. I know the winner was 3-5, but man, I thought we were safe with an 18-1 and that Woodbine race is now really digging in my craw. I didn't do bad, but I thought I was going to win them close to $300. I was expecting to get $300 back there on a $40 bet. Mm. God, I hate this camera. Hey guys, my wife really likes the chat when you guys chat and it comes on the screen. Do you guys like that, or do you guys care about that or anything? When the chat's there, or do you guys even notice it? She thinks it looks cool. I can't really tell on the streaming software what it looks like. Hey, what's up, Reddy? You haven't missed too much. We hit a 3-1 winner. We hit a 3-5 and a 18-1 exacta, but the price went way down. We're keeping our head above water. I know someone hit a nice pick 4 earlier at Churchill. No, it's not really for me. I can't see it. I think it's for the people that don't want to view the chat on the side. No, we're looking at we're trying to focus on golf and Woodbine. I tried to handicap Churchill. But Churchill is becoming more of a distraction. I like the outside of the track at Churchill, but we haven't really handicapped anything at Churchill. I really wanted to, but when I started doing it, it was just the 11 o'clock start time just threw me off. And I knew Dave Ram was going to show up, so I know he's a Windsor guy, or at least he's in Toronto or somewhere. Not Windsor, I think he's in Toronto. The track at Gulfstream, I want to say we only seen one 6 furlong sprint today. We were kind of hoping that it was an inside speed favoring day. I really wanted to watch that replay, but I missed that replay. I just got distracted. That was the only race that stood out. I was shocked that the horse that we bet kind of lost how he did. It makes me think that this track might be favoring the middle to the outside of the track and maybe not as much speed as yesterday, but that's only off of one race. The rest of the race has been turf sprints. The turf sprints been playing exactly how we expected speed. We hit one of those, but that was a 3-1 winner. Probably should have hit the exacta. The exacta overpaid, but all we did was a single horse and a win ticket. So turf speed or turf sprints are paying exactly how we expected. We started a double on a dirt route race. The inside horse, the 3-horse won, but he was 2-1. I think he was a hard horse if I remember right. Last race. That was last race. Yeah, the 3 was the best. The 3 was the best marked horse. He had the rail. I didn't realize he had the rail, but at the routes we're expecting 46% of the races to be won from post 1 through 3. So the only surface that I'm iffy on right now about thinking about a bias is probably that dirt sprint, but we've only seen one race right there. And then turf routes. I know we've seen one. Did we see a turf route already today? Yes, the third race we seen a turf route. The 8-horse won that. We just missed with the 5-horse. I thought you could play that exacta, but the exacta only paid $7. So that was won by the best horse in the race. I guess right now for the question ready, the track's kind of running how we expect it, other than the only question in my mind right now is the dirt sprint kind of deal. And I want to say that you haven't missed anything at Gulfstream. I want to say we had a 3-1 winner. The second race was won by a chalk. I think he was 2-1, maybe he was even lower. You needed the 5 for the exacta. He would have been hard to come up with. But other than that, everything was chalk today. 3-1 or under, I'd say. So maybe the 2-horse this last race was probably the longest shot. He might have been 3-1 or 7-2 if I'm right. Yeah, we're always hoping for a good day ahead. We only need to take advantage of one race. So right now, I'm not in any sort of panic mode. I think in the betting, I'm hovering at about maybe up a little bit, maybe even, or down a little bit at the worst. I haven't looked at it. That first winner, I didn't put that much on him. I only had $20 on him. And we haven't really went after a bet. I haven't seen anything where I thought that we really needed to go after anything with any real money. So I think we're just treading water probably at the best. Yep, the track is playing exactly how we think. There's almost no question other than the 6 furlong sprints. And we got another turf sprint. Oh no, we got the 6 race coming up. I'm sorry. So this race at Gulfstream, I'm not going to be interested in. I'm the only thing I'm going to be interested in this race. It's not a good race to judge anything because it is 2-year-olds. But I am interested in seeing how the track runs. At the same time, I'm admitting it's not a good judging race because there's only 2 horses that ran, so we don't even know what anyone's supposed to do. So it's probably best to go to Woodbine or even to throw a Churchill on the board. Woodbine has been useful. Woodbine has been would have been useful if we would have got a chance to handicap the second race. So Gulfstream, we just want to watch. Woodbine's going off next. We might as well focus there. And we got another cheap race at Woodbine. We got 7 furlongs claiming 15,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime, and it's going to be on the poly. Reddy, are you in a much better mood than yesterday, or I'm in a much better? Dude, yesterday's show was, other than getting kicked off the air, we got kicked off the air. I don't know if you were here for the start, but I made a nice bet on that 14-1 winner. So I think I was in a great mood yesterday. Other than getting kicked off the air, if you would have came off, maybe I was worked up. If you think I was in a bad mood yesterday, it might have been just that. I thought the show was great yesterday, man. It took me a while to come down after the show. Yesterday, I was feeling so good. Yeah, I won that appeal. They sided with me again at probably like 10, 11 o'clock last night. I put it out on Twitter. We'll probably come up against that again. I think it's just how the bots look at it. Michael, so what they're saying is it violated their terms and services. So I don't know if they think I was promoting a betting website, or taking bets. I think that was the problem. Or they think that gambling on horse racing is illegal. So asked them to review it. You're able to fight the charges or whatever. So I just wrote, basically, we're not betting, we're not accepting bets, we're not promoting a betting platform, and they sided with that. We're just talking about handicapping and what we like, kind of deal. Yeah, I was really thinking. I don't want to go to Twitch because you guys are finding me on YouTube, and I know that YouTube is a better platform because more people search on the YouTube platform. They say YouTube is better for small channels. Once you get big, Twitch is actually, I think they say, a better place to be in. But when you're, trying to get, people liking your show, YouTube has a better way of getting, people finding you. And, Like I've even tried to search on Twitch, and when I go on Twitch and search their platform, I don't like how the content comes up. You know, I think that YouTube is a better platform that way. But you know, we'll see what happens if we keep having problems. But hopefully we're okay. All right, this one, and it's crazy because I can't tell you how many other gambling shows there are. It's not just, I mean, horse racing is the smallest sector. You want to look at poker and slot machines. Shit, they even got craps and roulette channels. Sports betting channels are everywhere. Yeah, there's not really any. I think there's only 3 things that come up in horse racing on Twitch, and none of them are putting up. None of them look like, you know, it looks like they're all one and done. And I'm happy. I just don't like where they're, where we come up and have to run into that problem. So this one horse, average last race, 2 races ago, 1 race sample, and 3 races ago, slow. For the most part, he looks like a router. You know, I gave the excuse that routers seem to do better from that route to sprint move at Woodbine more than any other track. It didn't work out last race. Maybe I should stay away from that. 2's another router. He was Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. That's not a bad race. The slowest winner of the day, I always have problems with these 3 squares. I always try to bet against them. They win more than I like to admit. But to me, I have a prejudice against them, but they're my nemesis. The 3 horse, and he's a router too, going 7 furlongs, and he's getting off the turf. So I don't like him at 2-1, but the 3 horse, average, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, slow. 3 races ago, average, slow. I know Speed and Stalker's what you want to be there. Let's see if there's a better speed horse. I mean, right now he almost gets the lead by default from what I see. He's 18-1, and maybe I should keep considering. The 4, slowest winner of the day. Again, I mentioned that mark. It was also his best race ever. He's technically stepping up, meeting winners for the first time. 5 horse, 1 race sample last race. That was a route to sprint. Wow, there's a lot of route to sprint horses. 2 races ago, route to sprint. Can't rate that race. 3 races ago, bordering on. It was a 7 furlong race. He kind of had the lead, or was at least dueling for the lead. He was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I'm looking for a sprinter. I prefer sprinters, 6 furlong horses and 7 furlong races. I trust their speed better. 6 is another router. When he tries 5 furlongs, and 6 furlongs, he has absolutely no speed. Jesus, 7's another. So 7, he has ran some sprints. He's never been better than a stalker. Is there any speed in this race that I can count on? Dude, there's a lot of horses that match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Okay, the 9 horse is finally pretty close to a dedicated sprinter as you can be in this race. He was average last race, but 24-148. Man, that was average that day. That sounds slow. 2 races ago, he couldn't get the lead. He was average, slow. 3 races ago, he was dueling, bad rail. 10, other than last race, has no speed, dropping in class. That's it. You know, it probably sounds like I hate this race, but I'm trying to dig this race. These are the kind of races that I actually kind of are. I'm willing to take a shot in these types of races. I'm digging hard this race. Overall, there's a slight edge to the inside. Can this 3 make this jump? This feels like a bomb race to me almost. This feels like it's either going to be a bomb or it's going to be one of those races where I go bomb heavy in and the public's going to nail it. I got to get my betting window because I actually want part of this race. The hell is my betting window? God damn it, where's my betting window? No, where the hell is my betting window? Dude, I like the 7. I'm running out of time, ain't I? I like the 7-5. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this in. Where the fuck did my betting window go? I want to get a win bet on this 7-5 horse. I think I'm going to bench it. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. I think the 7 or 5, if one of those two horses could get the lead. I kept trying to do something with this 3 horse also. I didn't get anything in here. $9.74 to 1. Oh, it was 7 and 5, not 9. 7 and 5 is what I kept looking at. I think whoever. This 3 is running good. He's not going to win. He ran good. And this is exactly what I thought. This was going to be a race where I was going to want to bet some long shots, and the public is going to nail it. The public just didn't even nail the win. I'm pretty sure the public nailed the exacta. Well, there was two horses tied for second in the betting. Yeah. Dude, I'm always amazed when I really think a race is set up for craziness and the public just nails it. But where did I put the betting window at? Did I accidentally close it out? Two was that slowest winner of the day, and it was a route to sprint horse. Ugh. The three was one of the horses that I wasn't going to bet him. I was going to bet the 7 and 5, but I lingered on the three, thinking that's a good race for me to get shut out. I mean, I wasn't going to put only a play bet in it, but that was still a good race for me to get shut out. My opinion was completely trashed that race. Yeah. Completely trash. And I missed Gulfstream Park. Well, Gulfstream Park we weren't going to play, but I really wanted to see the race. Hopefully I'll be able to spot the replay. Ooh. Hey, Ruben, actually what I'm going to buy, I want to get I'm just not sure if it's going to work. I want to get, so my tablets are all Windows product and my computer is an Apple product. They're telling me if I get an iPad, I'll be, oh wait. Oh no, that's Gulfstream. I was like ready to say, oh wait, I didn't do good. My 7 got second and I never realized he was 35-1. I'm looking at the wrong results. Yeah, my bet at Woodbine would have been great if I would have did it at Gulfstream. Oh, Stephen Marshall, nice. You did what I just said. Nice. Hey, Stephen, it pays off watching someone be a scatterbrain on YouTube, right? Nice hit with that 7. Yeah, I wish that was the track that I was talking about. But I'm glad you hit it. Nice. Elliot Black did the exact same thing. Did both of you hit the exacta too? Hey, Kiki, 3 people hit Gulfstream because they thought I was talking about Gulfstream instead of Woodbine. And not only that, it was a bet worth having. It was a 5-1 and a 35-1 in the exacta. That's awesome, guys. I'm glad my confusion can lead into you guys hitting. And I'm shocked 3 people was able to do it. That's hilarious. What did that exacta pay? Oh, fuck. Nice exacta. $208. Nice. Ruben, I have absolutely zero interest in the Kentucky Derby this year. For the most part, it's hit or miss if I even play the Derby. Uh, I remember on one of my older videos where it wasn't live, and I think I bet a 30-1 shot. I want to say he ended up running second, and I started off the video saying, I backdoored the exacta and I had a nice place ticket. I do remember that. And I do remember Matt Carruthers liked the exact same horse I liked in the video. Because I remember, oh, fuck, Matt, you're the kiss of death saying that during when he gave it out. I was, well, this is when I used to tape off of TVG and do it that way. I remember that was being Kentucky Derby Day because I remember saying, this is a Kentucky Derby, and this is my main play of the day. We're sitting here at Gulfstream. So I'm very hit or miss on the Derby. This year at the Derby, I have zero interest. I did not watch very few of the preps with any, I didn't watch a single prep with interest, meaning I even had the paperwork. If I, generally on most Derby days, the Derby race itself is one of my smallest bets of the day. So, but you know, I'm not sure. I might try to do it, but I'm not going to dig deep tomorrow. And I guess if I even attempt to play it, I'd definitely be against tThe law. And you know, I doubt it if I'd even risk more than $50 in the race. And if I have a good day today, I'll probably just be focusing on Gulfstream and the smaller tracks tomorrow. And if it, I talked to Parsons last night. I said, I don't even know how much interest is in the Derby this year. I don't know, because on Derby Day, it seems like everyone goes to the track. There's a million people at every track. There's a million first time, you know, that's the only race they play. I'm wondering if all the extra money is even going to be there. Because if you're one of these really small players or even a big celebrity that might play a big bet on a Derby just because it's a Derby day, I honestly don't know if people are going to open up ADWs just to bet the Derby. They might lose a lot of freaking money in handle. So I'm almost, Derby days are usually one of my high days that I have to be at the track and I have to play the lesser tracks because I know the pools are inflated with a lot of uneducated money. But this year I'm like curious to even see if we're gonna get that uneducated money like we have in years past. Like I said, this 2-year-old race isn't the best race to judge how the track's playing. We got a bunch of horses that never ran before. I think there was only 2 horses that ran. I am noticing that it looks like all outside to me. I'm kind of leaning towards, if we have another 6 furlong race, I'm kind of leaning towards outside and stalkers. It'll be aggressive, me changing the way I look at this race, especially from yesterday when I thought it was all speed and inside. What I'm seeing is, I don't know. It's really hard to judge off of this race, but if you guys remember the first or second race of the day, me really liking that one horse and being surprised that he only got third. And with that 60-1, that 5 horse being able to swoop and get second pretty easily. right now I'm leaning towards making an adjustment on this track. Oh, Dim Sun is talking about Arlington race 2. Our favorite play. Is that going to be a is the results not up for Arlington? This is the first race at Arlington. And it's going to be a 6 furlong race on the dirt. I'm just going to bring it over because I know a lot of you guys are looking at that crazy bias that I said that I spotted. Since I mentioned it, some of you guys have been hitting it. I have not played it. It was betting post 1 through 3, almost blind in the exacta and playing the 2 horses of those 3 at the longest odds in a Dutch bet. Yeah, it's on the synthetic. They only run on the synthetic, Cap. It's only the synthetic. Yeah, this is the first race that qualifies. It's the first race of the day on the poly. So this race is the race. I didn't see the odds because I don't think they had the odds up since I've spotted this, so I don't know if it's worth. Like the other day, it wasn't even worth doing. It was a 5-horse race, and it didn't work, and it wasn't worth doing. And the start of this race does not look real good either for it to work here. Yeah, it does not look real good. Shit, Dim Sun got a chance at this if the 6 can keep going and one of these the 2 or 3 can get second. This is a long stretch at Arlington. It has a shot to pop. Oh, the exacta won't hit, but the winner is still going to come from 1 through 3. I don't know if you could have got this on the Dutch rule, though. I don't know what the odds were for anyone. So the inside did manage to win that race. I think it came in 3-5-1. Yeah, no, I don't think you could have Dutched, or you would have been leaving the 2-horse off, or the winner off. You know what? You couldn't have Dutched this race. The 3's at 2-1, the 1's at 2-1. I wouldn't have recommend doing it in this situation. I couldn't have recommended it. I said the odds got to be, to do the Dutch bets, they got to be, 4-1 or higher at the least. So the only thing that I would have said that you could do on a blind bet there was bet the 2-horse to win. But technically, an inside horse did win the race. But that wouldn't have been a race where I would have recommended pulling the trigger. Well, If you were a real believer and a big fan of it, I guess you could have did a 1, 2, 3. It probably wouldn't have been good to do the box. It probably would have just been better to do the 2 over the 1, 3 and the 1, 3 over the 2 and bet the 2 to win. Would have probably been if you really would have wanted to do it, is how I would have attacked it there, which would have been a loser. But it's crazy. The inside for the first race, the inside keeps winning. One of those 3 horses keep winning. It's crazy how that's working. Gulfstream looks like it's coming up. All right, I gotta find something. I want something special today. What does the rest of this card looks like? We got a turf race. We got a dirt race. Next race, it's gonna be a 2-year-old race. That I'm going to have to really decide if we're going to make example. Then it's going to be how many races they got? 10? Card's not terrible. We'll see. I think it's going to depend on really on these 2 6-furlong races and about how strongly we decide if we're going to make the audible and go outside or we're going to just see what happens there. So we got an optional claiming 20,000 mile on the turf. Turf you can win from pretty much anywhere. I do got the scratches here, yes. All right, this one coming off of stalking closing day, average, average, average. 2 races ago, bad rail, average, average, average. He was in the 9 hole, didn't affect him. 3 races ago, average, 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 stalking closing day. He's been running the same speed figure every race. Pretty much gets in position almost every race. Even last race, he didn't quite get in position, but he kept running to finish 6x2. I won't hold that race that much against him, but he just looks about average. The 2-horse, first thing I see is he's stepping up. And he's stepping up pretty good because he just won his non-winners of 2 lifetime. Let's see, this optional claimer is for 3 and 4, 3-year-olds and up, started for a claiming price of 16,000 or less since a date, or a claiming price of 20,000. This is a pretty big step up for him because we got, under these conditions, I don't read conditions a lot. Sometimes they get really hard to understand. But this race could have a lot of horses that won more than 2 races. You got the 1 horse winning 4 races, the 2 horse winning 3. Oh, I thought he won 2 lifetime. He won 3 lifetime. I still think he's going to be tough against it here. But on the marks alone, he's been a speed horse. He's definitely a speed horse, and he's been going fast, and he's been on a winning streak. Can't really fault him for that. To me, I just feel like he's stepping up here. And I feel like he's stepping up a couple levels here. Let's see what else is in the race. The 4 horse, can't rate last race. We had a timer malfunction. 2 races back, bad rail. He was outside. He was average, average, average. He kind of fought and still finished a nice second. That's not a bad race. 3 races ago, he was on the fast side. So right now, it looks like the 4 and the 2 both want the lead. 5 is going to be coming off the pace, running at this level. Stalking closing day last race, so he rode how the track was playing. He won that race. That's a pretty good race. Average, average, average. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was on the inside. I don't know why I didn't give him an asterisk, but I think he deserved an asterisk there. 3 races ago, timer malfunction. 4 races ago, at a little higher level, he was average, average, average. So he looks good for a closer. 6 looks like another horse that's going to add speed. And 6 has been running at this level, sometimes a little bit higher. So he's probably has an edge, especially over that 2 horse. Stalking closing day last race, he was a stalker, average, average, average. 2 races ago, I couldn't rate. 3 races ago, he came out fast, average, average. You know, this horse is a speed horse, but he's also been able to rate. Last race, I think that was a good race with him rating. So I think he has a little bit of an edge over that 4 horse and that 2 horse. It'll be up to the jockey if he's going to duel or not. The 7 horse, stalking closing day last race. At this level, average, average, average. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, he was at a little higher level, average, average, average. A nice stalking move. Seven's at 6-1, and let's get to this favorite. The favorite is kind of stepping up to me. He's been running his last couple races at 12,000. He won both of those fairly easy, so the step up makes sense here. It was also wasn't designated as a non-winners of anything, so I think I don't care for him as a favorite. I don't have a problem if he wins. I think he's going to be a little bit farther back than the 7 horse. I like horses that are going to get first run over him a little bit better if you're thinking off the pace. I'm kind of trying to decide if I even think he deserves to be favorite here. I got no problem with him winning. I definitely don't like him at the price, but I'm even trying to decide if I think he deserves to be the favorite. He has won 6 races. That's what I was talking about. These races can come up tricky. And I think that's why the 2 is going to be at a disadvantage here. Even though the 2, so let's just put it this way. The 2 to me has the best marks in the race. And I usually like the horse with the best marks in the race. I'm kind of soft on him because of the class. And I think he's going to have other speed horses to deal with. Dim Sun hit a $20 exact at Toga. Nice hit. I don't see the one, I don't see the 2 or the 4 slipping away here. I think we're going to get a fair pace here. Five's at 5-2. I think he gets first run over the 10, but 5-2 is not very attractive. What am I missing? Why is this what am I missing? I don't understand why the 6 is 11-1. Let's see, I'd be surprised if the 2 won. I'd be surprised if the 4 won. I wouldn't be surprised if the 5 won. I wouldn't be surprised at the 10. I just think that's a terrible price on the 10. I really like this 6 if he stalks today. I think the 6 is almost putting me on a no-brainer bet where I have to take him at 11-1. I'd be interested in this 6 at 5-1. Am I missing something here? So Parsons, that non-winners of 2 and 3 doesn't bother you. He's the best horse in this. I mean, he's been running the best marks in this race. I usually don't get off of a horse like this. I might be being a little bit cute. I just think that the 2 cannot get away from the 4, so I definitely see them, and he might not be able to get away from the 6. I'm hoping the 6 rates. I'm willing to bet the 6 at 11-1. Oh shit! I can't even continue my thought. I'm dutching the 6 and the 7 here. 6 and 7. And this is going to be one of my more solid bets today. I didn't go my maximum medium bet, but I went pretty solid, especially for what I've been putting in for today. They're forcing me to bet this race. I wish I had another minute. I really do. I'm serious. I would like this 6 at 5-1. I almost can't even believe 11-1 on this horse. If he goes to the lead in duel, I think it's going to lessen his chances here. So I dutched just 6 and the 7 here. Well, he's going for the lead. Well, I can't tell. He's not headstrong to get the lead. He looks a little headstrong now. 10's laying closer than I thought he would already. I think the 6 is fighting with the jockey, by the way. Come on. Man, I think I got too cute. I think I got too cute. Oh, this is going to be a hard one for me to take right here. Now I want the 2 just to finish the damn race. I want the 2 to win now. Nice call, Parsons. I'm good. I'm good. I hope I didn't talk you off of them. Nice call. I admit it. I got cute there. Four never ran. Two decided to race. That was a really nice race. That was a really nice race. And that was a fair price on this 7 horse. I didn't trust the marks. Oh, you hit the exacta too. Nice. Dude, I'm actually surprised I did what I did. I'm actually surprised I did what I did because the 2 had the right price to continue to play. I did not like the 10 at that price at all. I think as I think my thought process, God damn it! There was no doubt that I kept saying he had the best marks. I did not trust my marks. That's what it was. I did not trust my marks there. That's costly one. That's the wrong time not to trust those marks. Man, nice hit, Parsons. I guess I'm using class at the wrong time today. I got too cute there. Stephen Marshall hit the exact in the double. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Parsons did hit. Parsons hit the exact in a win bet. Dude, and in hindsight, I really like that 256 exacta box. That would have gave me both. In a way, I thought that the 5 should have been the chalk over the 10 horse. I guess I just kept thinking I was going to get a duel, and I did not see a scenario where this 2 rated. This 2 has rated before. This 2's rated there. He's rated there. You know what? A lot of books said don't be afraid to bet a sharp horse stepping up in class. I mean, easily he had the best marks in the race. Wow. I'm kind of surprised with myself there, to be honest. And then I came up with the 7. I guess I played that race like I took that speed duel was going to happen for granted. And I thought the 6 and the 7 could rate and get first run over the 10. Wow. I'm a little surprised at that. Little surprised. Oh, Woodbine is off. And son of a bitch, I'm surprised I did that. I really am. What is that? 6th race at Woodbine? Oh, that horse was stepping up a ton. Woodbine came in 869, but there's an inquiry before between first and second place there. And it looks like the pace fell apart. There was some fast horses in that race. Was this? No, that was a polytrack race. Oh, the one's not fast. The one earned that at a rock. I'm trying to just look at this race and 8 and 6. They both came off the pace. Jason Wallace is looking for a bet at Churchill Downs. Anyone can help him out? What day is it? No, wrong form. Did I even handicap this race? I know I half-ass handicap, but I don't know if I made it to this race. They're already in the 9th race, is it? Oh, that's going to be a turf race. I was going to say I wanted to look at the outside of the track. Let me just look at Churchill's results so far today. I'm just glancing. I'm just getting an overview of. He was catchable outside. Mm, I do like the outside of the track there so far today. Boy, did they have a couple disqualification at They had a couple disqualifications, it looks like, at Churchill today. I'm just going to throw up Churchill real quick. I'm going to go bathroom. Ooh. Oh, I thought that race would have been over. Stephen Marshall got the 3 and the 6 going at Churchill Downs. Rex is saying that Turfway at golf has been a conveyor belt for the horses on the inside. Turf at golf. We had a 2-horse win, a 2-horse win at a sprint, a 2-horse win at a route. We did have a 9-horse win on the first turf sprint. Who won that other race? Yeah, I think there was 2 disqualifications so far at Turfway Park when I was glancing at the results. They want, or at Churchill. They want those purses today. I got no action here. I just put this in for filler. Churchill down. I'm more interested in the dirt races. Right now, from what I see on the charts, I'm still leaning towards its outside. But honestly, I haven't seen how a single race ran today. Other than the first and second race. There was an inside horse that won, but I'm pretty sure that was on a 5-horse field today. Rex is on the 3 at Churchill. Isn't the 3 1 to 2? You're going to need some combinations if you need the 3, I think. Oh, 3's 3 to 5. Siobhan 2 probably has no chance, but he likes them. Or he's saying a 2 has no chance because that's what he came up with. Come on, 2. How did you spell your dad's name, Kiki?
J-O-V-A-N.
Oh, J-O-V-O-N.
No, V-A-N. J-O-V-A-N.
Oh, J-O-V-A-N.
And
And
Jovan.
Jovan. Oh, this 3 got a little acceleration. 2 never gave up this race. 2 kept running pretty damn good. I think this Gulfstream Park is 6 furlongs on the dirt. I think it's 2-year-olds. I think I got enough information to look at it. I think this is all going to be about how maybe adjustment on how the track's playing. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure how Speed's been doing. We've seen 2 races. They both got ran down. You know what? I'm going to look at that chart for that second race today. I think it's nice, Kiki.
Is it?
I think so.
I put pants on over my shorts.
I don't think you need pants. $23-1, 46-2. Man, this second race today is really sticking in my mind. So we see 1 dirt race with horses that you could handicap. That second race was a pure first starter race. They both stalked. They both were off the inside. All right, we got allowance of 32,000. These are 2-year-olds, 5.5 furlongs. This one horse, slowest winner of the day. Let me move this over a little bit. I don't like that there. Slowest winner of the day, 2 races back, slow. 23 and 4, 47-3. Oh, that feels real slow. That even sounds slow looking at it. The 2 horse, slowest winner of the day. 2 races back, we got a bad rail. He was in the 5 hole. It did say he slammed full at start. He came out fast. Match strides with the slowest winner. Then I used the 6 furlongs mark in my profile instead of 5 furlongs. 3 match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Then he was average. I actually like that. I'm just not sure how I feel about speed right now. 2 races ago, bad rail. He came out, match strides with the fastest winner again. I think I want more information. I'm pulling more charts. I'm ready to dig deeper this race. I'm running out of races. I think I need to dig a little deeper here. I want to dig a little deeper. These 2-year-old races are tricky. (7-5), he's coming out of the 9th race. That track was going pretty fast that day. He was the fastest pace of the day, so he met one horse that was just faster. The 4 horse, bad rail last race. Wow, this horse won with a bad rail. That's kind of impressive for a 2-year-old. He broke his maiden at 25,000 though. That's kind of an impressive race right there. July 5th, the 5 and the 3 are coming off the same race. That's the race that I have opened right now. Dude, they got 2 horses. They got these 2 horses by a head and neck dueling, but neither of them win that race. On my notes, I got 3 across the track dueling. The horse that beat both of them. I kind of like that race. I'm looking at Gulfstream. I'm ready to settle down and going to try to really dig on Gulfstream. This race is tricky because I'm not sure about the track right now, and these are those risky 2-year-olds. But there's no first timers, so I'm willing to really look at this race. So the 7 horse, average. He won last race. His first race out, it was an inside speed favoring track. He got an asterisk. He comes back and wins the next race. That's a pretty impressive race. The 8 horse, he won his race. But to me, he looked like the outside of the track was good. Stalkers were good that day. I'm downgrading him. To me, it looks like he rode the bias. I'm kind of impressed with the 5 and the 3. I'm a sucker for speed. if this track really changed, and it's really an outside and it's not a speed day, is the only thing that's holding me back, because I really want to take a shot with the 5 and the 3. More so the 3. If the track is okay, so that's kind of what I like in that one scenario. If it's outside and the track is backing up, what do I come up with? 5 still looks kind of okay in that scenario. 5 closed while rating. To me, that improves the 7 a little bit. I kind of graded this 8 in my head. His first race out, I think he rode with a closing bias and made a nice rally. It's hard for me to be too hard on any of these horses with such a small career. But if that was a closing day, he kind of rode the bias that day. In the next race, if it was an outside stalker day, he kind of rode that day. I want to downgrade him, but if it's an outside stalker day today, he can ride the bias again for the 3rd time. The 7, I think, rode against the bias, an inside speed bias. He kept coming. He showed some guts there. And then he comes back and wins the next race at maiden claiming 40. Everyone else won their maiden at claiming 25. Right? Except for the one. The one run his maiden at 50. Man, I could go a couple different ways. Right now, I wish I was really confident in what I thought about this track. The 3 is tempting the hell out of me at 10-1. Let's look up that May 1st race. May 1st, he won first asking. That's always pretty decently impressive. Oh, shit, and I'm forgetting about the 4 horse. The 4 is a horse that ran and won running against the bias. Fuck, that's impressive, too. So speed and stalkers were definitely good that day. I got the rail being bad that day. He was in the 6 hole. So in a way, he kind of ran in the bias. He's coming out of the 2nd race. That was the fastest race of the day. That was a fast race that day. All right. I still like the 3. It's going to be hard for me to get off of him at 10-1. I want to look up August 8th. Yeah, I know, Parsons. That's real impressive with this horse. Oh, I'm looking up the wrong date. I was like, how do I got a mistake this big in my files? I'm looking up the wrong date. He ran 8:20, not 8:8. Okay. That day was favoring speed and stalkers. There was actually two horses that won on that bad rail. They both angled off. This might be a bad rail that I downgrade. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 sprint races that day. It looks like a day that might have got rained off. Oh no, it didn't get rained off. They had a turf race that day. They just had a lot of sprints that day. The outside horses won 5 of the 7 races. He angled off the rail. Huh. This is a tough race. I really want to come up with something spectacular in the next couple races. So May 28th. I want to look up this other race on this 5. What is that, second race? The pace that this 5 chased when he broke his maiden was extremely fast. That race really set up for him. But he was faster in the next race with, let me look up that July 5th race again. I thought that was an impressive race, 7-5. Oh, wrong date. 7-5. It was kind of, they 5 got the better of the 3 a little bit, but I'm not worried about horses overturning. I think that was a good race. They only got these 2 horses dueling by a head apart. There was one other horse in that speed duel. And he went on to win that race and put both of these horses away. The 5's in the category where I don't want to Dutch it. So if I'm leaning towards speed, 3's the only horse that I would bet here. It's the other scenario where I think the track might be backing off the back end. So 3 I am going to go with. And let me get my betting window to Gulfstream because I'm running out of time here. So let me just get set up. I'm going to do win bets. Let me just get set up here because I'm be putting this in the last minute. I really want to look up July 8th for this 7 horse. I'm a little impressed by his first time running against the bias. I definitely got that was an inside speed favoring track. Every horse went wire to wire. The 1, 2, 3 won every race. The inside horses all got second. I think that was a really good race. He was in the 4 hole, so he was kind of inside, but just on the outside. He's coming out the second race too. You know what? That pace was slow that day. I really think this 7 might be a sneaky bet. I think I'm going to Dutch the 3. Right now, I'm leaning towards Dutching the 3 and the 7. And I want to look up July 23rd. I still like the 5. The 5's just at 5-2, and I got missed messages on this 7 horse. I really wanted to bet him. I'm impressed with his first race, but that second race out, I don't know if I can really fault him. It was a stalker day, but really he won without much of a challenge. The pace of that day, that race was on the slow side of the pace that day. Let me look up the 8, May 29th. And why do I keep looking up the race? We know that every race that the 2-year-olds race the second race of the day. The 8 horse ran with the bias. Look, I'm betting the 3 horse. I want to do a Dutch here. I want to do a Dutch bet. I'm between the 7 and the 8 horse as the second horse I like. And you know what? I'm going to do exacta right now. I'm going to do the exacta 5 over 3, 7, and 8. I want that. I believe that's going to pay. I can't bet the 5 to win, so I'm doing that in place of a win bet. And now let me get back to the win bet. So I definitely want to bet. I'm definitely going to bet the 3 horse to win. I'm leaning towards the 8, but this is a close call. Well, I really like the 8 when he was at 13 to 1. I could go either way right here, 7 or 8. Mack and Company looks like, oh, well, he's using kind of the 3 horses. He's using 5 with the 7 and 8. You know what? I'm going with the 8 here. This is a hard call here, but I don't think this is worth a 3 horse Dutch bet. If that was all I was going to do instead of the exacta, I could probably do the 3 horse Dutch bet. But I think I'd rather have the out with the 5 winning the race.
It's perfect.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, the watermelon. It's beautiful outside, too. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, that too.
And if this ends up being the outside, maybe I should have made the full adjustment and got off of the 3 horse and just did the Dutch with the 7 and the 8. That's the other thought in my head, but I really wanted to bet this 3 horse. I went 5 on top of the 3, 7, and 8, and then I bet 3 and the 8 to win. And it was a tough call between the 7 and the 8. Five didn't even show his usual speed. 4 is, man, 4, maybe that was really against the bias. Maybe I'm just, you know what? I don't like how the inside of the track's running today. I don't know. I don't think this 3 can win here. And I'm going to miss this exact. I think this is an outside track. I really believe this is an outside track. 5, 6, 8. 2 was about the widest horse on the track. When's the last time it's been outside? It's been outside quite a few times this in the last couple weeks, last couple months actually. Sunday, I had a huge day on the outside of the track. Yeah, no, it's been the post 1 through 3 has okay. Post 1 through 3 was winning at about 45-46% of the races on the dirt sprints at Gulfstream. I'll tell you what it is now. It's about 40%. There used to be a real edge on the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Right now, here it is. Right now, you got to remember, there's 666 races in the sample, right? So when I say that the rail was winning at 45-46% of the time earlier in the year, right? In a big sample, in a small sample, you can change percentages really quick. But in a big sample, 666 races so far, I have this updated to 8/30th of this month. There's been a lot of change for the numbers to move when you get into big numbers. It's harder to move percentages with big numbers. So that post 1 through 3 is now winning 41%. Post 4 through 6 has crept up to 40% of the races. So it's been happening. I'd say it's been happening in the last 2 months. Now it's still a lot harder to win from 7 on out. 7 on out is winning 18%, but that used to be about 15% at one time. So even the numbers are bearing it out. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the weather outside. When have I been outside? I'm sorry. I thought you had a real question, and I had the numbers to back it up. I'm sorry. Dude, actually, I walk the dog twice a day, 1.5 miles each day. I get outside. I don't leave the house and go anywhere, but I go for a walk, 2 walks every day. Oh, there's a real chance they could take this 5 down. You know, I'm going to be that dick in the room. You know what? I don't know. Actually, they finished a little bit closer than I thought they did. My first thought of the race was that 6 was never going to beat that 5. But they did finish closer than I thought. And 5 definitely came over on them. I'm going to just call this a 50. My first impression was that the 6 was never going to beat the 5. But that race ended up being closer than I honestly thought. Cole said whatever. No, my wife forces me to go outside to walk the damn dog. We do our family walks twice a day. It's nice. Come on, I can't be a degenerate all the time. Come on, I got to do the family thing. It's nice walking the wife and the dog. I knew I was going to get a reaction out of you on that one. Oh, it looks like Rex needs a 6 to be put up. You know, the 8 ran okay. I probably should have. Who was the 6 here? I don't know if I could have hit this exacta. Who was the 6? Six won his first race out. Never did anything wrong. I downgraded the 6 because I just thought that he ran on the outside of the track when the outside was good. That's what you get in these kind of like little stakes, or I don't know if this, well, this isn't a stakes race. This is a starter allowance race, 2-year-olds early in the season. You're making a lot of really tight calls in a race like this. Is Rex the only guy with a dog in this fight? It looks like the Rex needs the 6 to be put up. This could go either way. Man, after 30 years, I have no idea what the Stewarts are going to do. I don't think anyone knows what the Stewarts are going to do from race to race. I'm thinking if I stood pat, I'm thinking that outside was the place to be. I possibly could have hit this exacta. Possibly if they leave the 5 up. I wanted to put the 6 on top. If they leave the 5 up, I could have possibly, if I would have stuck with making the adjustment, put 5 on top of the 6, 7, 8, and 6 would have just been a throw in on the outside. I'm really anxious for when these horses run back. Right now, I'm leaning towards that this track is going to be marked that it's an outside bias. I like what the 3 horse did here. I'd be watching for when the 3 horse comes back to see how he performs next race. That one in the second race, I'm really interested in to see how he comes back and runs. If one of those 2 horses run or win or run, step up or run well or win their next race, that's going to really help in keeping my opinion about how this track is playing. I think the 5 came over and bumped them unnecessarily. I think the 5 was going by the 6. But I don't know, and I think you're going to lose out on this decision. Trust me, I wasn't rooting against you, Rex. And like I said, after 30 years, we still have no idea how they're going to go on these. When the 5 approached the 6, I thought the 6, and might be what the Stewarts, and I know it's not going to make you happy. I thought my impression when I was watching the race that the 5 was passing easy, and then he had already beaten the 6. But it's not the Stewart's job to really look at that. The job is, did he cost? Let's just say the 8 splitted them, I think they would have definitely took the 6 or the 5 down. I think sometimes the Stewarts look at horses with money, and when they pass the other horse, oh, well, he was going to go on to win anyways. I honestly, as a horse player, I think that's the wrong way to look at it. I think if the 8 would have split them, the case would have been made that you definitely cost the 6 a placing. And I don't think that's the right way to look at it. And it's kind of unfair because there's no argument that the 5 cost the 6 a chance to re-rally. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Oh, you haven't missed that much on my end. Parsons took a strong stance against me on a best marked horse that won at 7-1. We had a 3-1. Someone, I forget who hit a nice pick 4 at Churchill today for about $500 for 50 cents. I know some guy's been hitting something. I don't know if anyone hit anything great today. We're kind of treading water. I'm probably technically I haven't looked at the balances yet. I went after that one race a little bit more. So I think I'm technically down today. I was treading, but you haven't really missed anything yet. Gulfstream's been on the chalky side. And I don't think anyone has talked about really going after anything yet today. If you're interested in Gulfstream about the dirt, I think the dirt sprints has changed and favored the outside of the track today, though. Turf sprints have been running how turf sprints run, and turf routes have been on the chalky side. It's all you've been able to, everything's been kind of on the more playable side. Dave Ram, 1, 3, 4, 5. Take your pick. You're playing with your ball. Yeah, I really, we've only seen 3 dirt races, sprints today. And one of the 3 was an all 2-year-old baby race. Oh, hey, Ryan, there was one thing that was actually spectacular. The guys gave me credit for it, but it was a total mistake. They thought I was talking about Gulfstream Park, but I was talking about a bet at Woodbine. It ended up being a terrible bet at Woodbine. And it just so happened to hit at Gulfstream, and I think at least 3 people caught it. It was a 5-1 and a 35-1 in an exacta. So if you got confused by my scatterbrainness, there was a chance that you could have heard some information that put you on a really nice winner, but I can't take full credit for it. That was probably one of the biggest tickets that it seemed like anyone cashed in the chat room today. Yeah, turf sprints, you want front speed, or you want to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's holding true. And this might be a real double play. Oh, shit, I thought the last race was going to be a 5 furlong sprint. We're out of luck. There's no more 5 furlong sprints today. Or turf sprints today. All we got is a 6 furlong race. I'm going to attack this next race if I come up with anything. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad we won the appeal. I think that problem's going to keep coming up whenever the bots check. But so far, we're 2 for 2 winning that appeal. So I wish they would just put it in the file, but We'll see. Dude, we only have 43 people on Derby, but I probably lost people by not doing Churchill today. I'm surprised. I thought today was going to be a big viewing day today. No one goes away for Labor Day. Oh, yeah, it's not really the Derby, is it? It's not really the Derby. And I haven't even seen that many Derby picks. Are you guys going to throw out your Derby picks? Or is "'Tis the Law" kind of boring everyone into submission? I thought about doing a stream tomorrow, but dude, everyone's going to want to play golf, or everyone's going to want to play Churchill. I honestly, I'm anxious to get back to Churchill when we get back to regular Churchill, especially if I believe that the outside of the track is good there. Me struggling through races that I'm not comfortable with, these really high claiming races that they'll have tomorrow and a bunch of stakes races tomorrow. I thought about doing a Derby show. I just can't fake the Derby. I just can't fake the Derby. I just can't fake it. By my standards, won. At 3-2. By my standards, Owendale and still Silver Dust. I know people were high on Silver Dust, and I was trying to tweet out that I thought the rail was bad instead of saying I don't like Silver Dust. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, that's what I believe in too. Just trying to fake shit for views or something. Just look, I'm never gonna be a big YouTube channel, and I already know that. So to me, I'd rather just try to be, as honest and stick to what I believe in and try to give the best. I just try to give the best stuff to win or lose. I want to feel like I'm playing on my best chance to win. You know what? I think I want to go. I think I'm interested in the double because I want to make the adjustment to the outside of the race in the 9th race. I think I want to spend more time on that turf race, the 10th race. Part of the reason for that is I feel more comfortable at a $12,000 claiming than a 62.5, even though I think I got the bias, even though I have a real opinion about how I think the track is playing. For the most part, every horse in a 62.5 are going to look pretty good. So I think the edge in this double, if there is one, if it comes up to be worth playing, I think it'll have more to do with the opinion in the 10th race than it possibly does in the 9th race. So I'm going to start with that race. We got a claiming on the turf. non-winners of 3 lifetime. And it is a little bit harder because I started handicap before they did the odds line. I know a lot of guys don't like odds line. I actually like the odds lines there in my handicapping. So I'm going to have to spend more time looking up the double payouts. Oh, Jesus Christ, 6 minutes? I talk too much, Kiki.
Yeah, you need to shut up.
All right, this one horse, slow last race. Rail was bad. He was in the 9 hole. That shouldn't have affected him. Technically got pretty close to the position at the top of the stretch. Kept running, finished 4 by 2. I think speed's been doing pretty good today. I don't think they've been coming from a mile out. I think it's we had a horse wired and a horse stalked today. He looks from his last 2 races, he'll be coming from farther out. 2 races ago, oh wait, shit, this horse is a little bit trickier. This is a 6 furlong horse trying a mile 16th and the turf for the first time. I got no opinion on him either way. And the races that I looked up isn't really going to give me one either way. Let's see what else is out there. The 2 horse, I got his slow last race. I don't think that was that bad of a race. To me, he looks like a stalker, even a deep closer. He's more of a closer than a stalker. Last race, what happened is a horse got away with a slow pace. And he was not actually, he won that race. I didn't realize that he won that race. Jesus Christ, that means I made a mistake marking it up. What the? Those are supposed to be squares, but let me just make sure I didn't make a mistake other than putting the wrong thing there. That's a mismark there. The problem, sometimes I come up when horses are borderline slowest winner of the day. The reason is because Brisnet and all the things that I get my information is, they round up, I round down. And that's where sometimes these come up with. It wasn't that I was sloppy. If I would have realized he won that race, I would have knew that they were supposed to be square. It just has to do with how they round and I round. But I just want to make sure that that's the problem there. 726. And that is definitely the problem there. So those are just supposed to be squares. He was the slowest winner. So he did chase a slow pace that day. He did overcome it. I didn't think he overcome it. I don't really expect him to be 2 lengths off. He's usually a lot farther off than that. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race, can't rate that. But he was taking part in the pace duel. 2 races back. He went fast for the first 2 calls, was able to wire. That's a good race. 3 races go on the turf. He chased one of the slower paces of the day and couldn't cut into it. I don't think that race is as bad as I got it marked. And then before that, he was average, decently fast. 4 horse, I got average, slow. 5 horse, stalking closing day, average, slow. Dropping in class, but I don't really care for that race. 2 races back, he won at this level. So it looks like last race he went too far up. Wow, the 6 horse was able to wire at Tampa Bay. That track was favoring the outside. It was favoring stalker closers. He was the only horse that went wire to wire, and he set the fastest pace. I thought that race was an anomaly. I think that was a really good race. Seven looks like the best marked horse. Shit, I am running out of time. Dude, I definitely like the 7 and 8, and this is going to get sloppy because I'm going to be rushing. I like 3, 7, 8 in that next leg. I didn't even look at the first leg. 3, 7, 8. There's a good chance I could be making mistakes here. But I am, if I will be doing it with my money. Where the fuck is it? 3 is going to play like a huge long shot in the double. 7 is good. These doubles all look solid. They're hammering the 5-5 double. That's the double that they're hammering, 5-5. Five is the lowest double by far. Let me just look at this one more time. I want to see who that 5 is. All right. And this is a 9th race. All right, so the 1 and the 2, I'm just going to hope that I'm right about the call of the outside of the track. Both of them got speed. They've both been going fast. I'm hoping that they hook up, and it's going to be outside of the track here. 6 is stepping up and... Oh, no, this is a 6 furlong sprint. 6 has a closing running style. No, I'm looking at the 3. God. Five earned hearts, but he earned them at a mile. Kiki, I think I feel like gambling. And I admit I could be making a big mistake here. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gambling, Kiki. I think I'm gambling. Right now I'm thinking of doing a 3x3 double. 3-5-6 to 3-7-8. Four's the only horse on the outside that can beat me. And I'm going to use a horse that hasn't ran since March. Or do I want to go 3-4-5-6 to the 3-7-8? These are paying a ton, I think. You know what? I'm doing 2 different doubles. and they're kind of grenades. I'm going a 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 3, 7, 8. I don't know if I even would recommend this one. And then I'm going a 3, 5, 6 to the 3, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6, 3, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 3, 7, 8. And I'm turning a barely losing day into could be, it won't be a terrible day. It won't be a worse day. But I'm going after this on a grenade. I don't even know if I like the bet after I put it in, to be honest. I did a 3, 5, 6 to a 3, 7, 8. Then I did a 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 3, 7, 8. So I need a 3, 5, 6 here to hit it for twice the times as I would if the 4 would come in. So basically I did a $12 base bet and a $9 base bet. And if I'm wrong about the 1 and 2 horse, those are the only 2 horses that can hurt me. I'll hate myself off screen. And this does not feel good. I need this 5 to make a quick move and get by this 2. I don't want the 2 to be able to angle out. Come on, 5. Just get by the 2 and I feel like we'll be fine. Come on with this 3. Get this 3 home. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Oh, I thought this 3 was higher odds. When did he take all that money? When did the 3 take all that money? No, I'm looking at the right track. I make a great call about how this track is playing. I almost wish I would have just did the exacta. I probably would have been better with the exacta. I don't know if I honestly don't know if this is going to be a really good call. The 3 took a lot of money late. I thought the 3 was at 5, 6 to 1. Unless I was looking at the odds wrong, I don't ever remember this 3 being bet. Now, I think 3 to 1 will pay decent in this race because the money's going to be spread out. I think I'm going to be alive to some big numbers next race. I got to beat the 5 next race. I probably should have, depending on how much this double pays. If this double pays, if the exacta pays $25 or higher for $1, I probably would have been better just betting my initial bet 3, 5, 6 in the exacta box. But the price needs to be 25 or higher. I still rather the 3 have won than the 4 won, even though the 4 was at a higher number. Because I got the 3 for more. The 4 was an add-in on that second ticket. We'll see how if this ended up being a good bet. Yeah, Parsons, I honestly don't know if you would have followed my bet if this I honestly can't say right now if I'm really happy. I kind of just felt like going for something today. I gave you a 12 double combination and a $9 combination, and I still might be wrong. trust me, I don't feel exactly good about where I'm at right now. It might not be, you know, it would have been kind of a more expensive double punch, unless you just did the 9-horse you know, the 9 combination. Yeah, and with the 3 being bet down late, I'm hoping the 3 does not play like a 3-1 in the double. I'm hoping he plays like the 5-1 or 6-1 that I thought he was. But you know what? No matter how today's day kind of pans out, I am pretty happy about the adjustment to the outside of the track. I mean, you know, last race we couldn't take advantage of it. This race, I don't know. Uh, I honestly would have liked the 1 and the 2-horse here uh, without that adjustment. Okay, so the $2 exacta paid $31. Yeah, I could have hit it and got paid, but for every $9 I would have bet on a 3-horse exacta box, I would have only got 15 and some change. I think I'm better off doing the doubles, and there's a chance that I don't hit the doubles, but I'd rather make that trade-off. But I need these doubles to pay. I didn't get a chance to check them all. I just know that you had to beat the 5-5 double. So it all going to depends on if we can close out this double. Oh, Parsons, you know what? I don't have a phone. Usually on Derby and Oaks days, I'm getting tons of phone calls too from my wife's family, my brother-in-law, from my sisters. Yeah, I don't miss not having a phone. I haven't got any of those calls because no one can reach me. And every year I tell them all the same thing. Why do you want to play the toughest race of the year? That's what I tell everyone that calls every year. Why do you want me to give you a pick for my worst race every year and it's the toughest race of the year? I don't know if it's the toughest race of the year, but you know, why do you want me to break down a 20-horse field? Yeah, I love the no phone. The only thing that's going to change is we're still paying for my phone plan. So we're still paying for, you know, all the usage of the phone. So my wife keeps saying it's freaking time. You need to go get one because we're paying anyways. And she doesn't want to change the plan. I actually think we're locked into a super good plan, aren't we, Kiki? Or fairly good plan? Unlimited everything. All right, let's see how these doubles are. Let's see how big of a mistake did I do.
Are you almost done?
Yeah, we're almost done.
Oh, good. If Daddy's almost done, maybe he can play with you on the lawn.
Oh, these are the last doubles. I was like, wait a minute, there's more horses than 6 horses.
That was you. You made the noise.
Say, Bentley's getting ready to get his walk. Kiki Kiki and Billy's ready to get a walk. Take them both out. And I don't think you've been on the lawn since you were in your 20s, Kiki. You know that race, I really wanted to scale down the ticket and not bet the 6 because I thought he would show lead, and he hasn't ran since March, but I didn't have enough guts to throw him off the ticket. This one horse that just ran, I'm really impressed with his race. He's another horse today that I'll be judging today's bias on. I almost expect this one horse to become back off of that race. They went 22 and change 44. And he showed guts all the way throughout and put away the 6 horse. That's what I'm talking about, judging these biases and, not just letting your opinion of the day. You want to see how some of these horses come back and run. He's another horse that I think ran respect very good today, if it truly is a bias out there. Dave Ram doing the take your pick. I think I got some of your horses. I think the 5 horse scares the death out of me. I don't have the 5 horse. Wow, I'm shocked he's 6-1. And these doubles got to be paying. So we're live to, or I'm alive to the 3, the 7, and the 8. I'll do it on the other screen. 3, 7, and 8. Where's my cursor? Must be on the other screen. What, did this not, going into the 10th race? There we are. All right, so the 3 is paying $78.80 for $1. That would be a home run. That would be an absolute home run for today. The 7's paying $26.90. That would probably put me up for today, but probably not that much. And if the 8 wins, he's paying $42.90. That would definitely put me up for today. It won't be a crazy big number. Well, no, that's a solid hit. No, that's a solid hit, actually. That would put me up pretty solid for today. But the 3 is the best outcome. And 7 will put me up seven will actually put me up. Seven will put me up. In that 100, maybe at the borderline $200 day if the seven wins. So I'm kind of worth protecting here. I can do some savers here, but savers are tricky here because I'm not going to be able to cover everything. So like I was talking about to Parsons yesterday, you know, he wanted to save a bet. I don't know what he ended up doing if he did that saver bet. You know, I was saying that I really like savers when you can have every horse covered for a profit, break even, or make a little bit kind of deal, or even if some of them would make your expectations quite a bit lower than if you didn't hit it. But when you can't cover all of them, you know, you can add and make your day worse with saver bets. I'll have to really see what I feel like here. I thought this 5 was going to be the chalk here. And I thought the 7 was dangerous. Oh, wait, no, I got the 7. Who was the other horse that I thought was dangerous? Let's look at this race again. No, I got the 7. Oh, it was a 6. It was a Tampa Bay horse. 6 would be easy enough to do a small saver bet at 18-1. He's easy to cover. The 5, if the 5 stays at 5-1, would be easy cover. The 12 kind of scares me, but not that much. I think those are the only 2 horses I'd be willing to do a saver bet on here. And when I say I'm doing a saver bet, I wouldn't bet enough of them to make my day. I might just do enough on them to make this shot at the double almost like a free ride. We'll see if I get the odds. Right now, I'll probably do a little bit on the 6 because he would be harmless. He's very easy to cover, but we'll see. Dave Ram does not like the 3. But he's saying my 7 and 8 has a shot there. So I feel good. Dave Ram thinks my 7 or 8 got a shot. He also thinks my possibly saver bet on the 5 has a shot too. I'm probably going to look at Woodbine. I still feel like playing another race. I don't know how much I want to do at Gulfstream's done. If there's another Woodbine race close and I got it handicapped, Woodbine might be done actually. Woodbine 29 minutes or 23 minutes to race 9. I thought there was only 8 races today. Oh no, there is 9 races today. Okay, there is 9 races. Oh, but that's a turf race. Let me see what Woodbine. I kind of gave up on Woodbine. I didn't really give up on Woodbine. I just got excited about Gulfstream last few races and thought that was my better. I just want to kind of look at these results and just see, I don't know, call it red boarding or just see if there was a chance to come up with anything. Let's see, 8th race. Six was basically 2-1. 6-1-8. 1 just has a bunch of dashes from I don't have Fort Erie. 6 probably would have been a contender. 8 probably would have been a contender. 2-1, I don't, without, watching the race in real time and knowing what you were going to do. I'll just, I don't know how excited I would have been about that race. 7, I just had as a no play all day. I think we've seen the results for the 6th race. I know we didn't play it, but I think I glanced at the results. Race 6. The 8 horse won. Oh, that was the race where there was a objection there. This race would have been tricky. There was some horses with some good marks, like this 9 horse, but it was on the turf. I used to play a lot of Woodbine. It used to be my main track. I don't remember having a real opinion about thinking the difference between the turf and the poly. The 2 horse got good marks, but he did his on the turf too. The 1 I know I would have been against, because the 1 earned his good marks routing. Yeah, this race, without it being in real time, because there's a lot of hard horses in this race, minus the 1. I don't trust the 1's hard horse, but the 2 was a need to lead type. That was fast. The 5 looked like a pretty close to a need to lead type. The 8 was a need to lead type. That would have been a tough call either way. Wow. That 8 was 5-2, and he won at about 6-1. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think we missed the real boat. I think the only race that I could say, hey, that I feel like I wish we would have really had a shot to handicap in real time was that 2nd race where that $54 horse won. Yeah, that's the only race that I regret not because I think there was a real chance to hit that, because I wouldn't have been fooled by the 8 and the 6 horse hearts. So that only left the 7 heart. I would have loved to have been able to handicap that race live. Okay. And then I just closed that form. I don't think I'm interested in that turf race. Let me just look at the running styles at Woodbine. Right now, I don't think I'm interested in playing a turf route race there. But let me just look at the bias sheets. If something stands out, maybe I'll try to handicap that race that way. But going into the day, I was way more interested in those cheap dirt sprints that they had all day today. Where's my running style? So there's not nothing really going on the turf routes at Woodbine for the meet. They've been pretty fair for the meet. Post position, they've been able to win everywhere. There's almost no difference between your chances of wiring a race at Woodbine or closing on a race. The only big edge there is for horses that can lay 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. They're winning 57% of the races. That's a big number, but to me, that's also the hardest thing to judge, because sometimes you got speed horses pulling back and stalking, and then sometimes you get closers that are closer to the pace than you ever thought. To me, that's the hardest number to take advantage of. Let's see, let me open up Woodbine one more time. Let's see, I don't have the marks on that Woodbine. Here it is. Let's just see if Woodbine is a little bit interesting. Close. Yeah, that's the problem with one of the problems with the way I handicap. And scooting over, man, if you miss, if you're a slave to your marks and your beliefs and you do the exact same thing, all the time, how I talked about before, I think a lot of the problems handicappers get into when they don't have an identity. I'm pretty much a slave, to my marks and to my biased beliefs. Sometimes it's just the luck of the draw of when a race is. If you missed that race where your belief and your marks was great, like that 24-1 shot, you just completely didn't get a shot to, you marked it up, but you didn't get a shot to look at it before the race. That's the difference in your day. That's the horse that mattered. What's nice about the way I play is what you're looking for. Other than adjustments, like Gulfstream Park, we made an adjustment, possibly could put us on a ticket. But for the most part, you understand what I'm saying about, you do the same thing over and over that you had success with. And as long as your style has merit, you should be there. Let's see, Woodbine 9th race. Oh, that's a cheap little claimer. I do like that. I haven't played. Oh, wait a minute. This is not a route race. This is a route race. This is not a turf race. Why did I think this was a turf race? No, it is on the turf. Dude, they're so confusing with the way they do turf at a Woodbine. It always throws me off. Okay, it is a turf race. Let me bring Woodbine up on the other screen. And we are in the 9th race. Wow, we got a bunch of slow on the 3. Boy, can this 4-horse be a monster, being the only horse that ran average so far? This is on the turf. I got to keep reminding myself this is on the turf. August 21, this 8-horse ran an interesting race. Outside stalking closer. He tried to go wire to wire. That was a slow pace. That was on the dirt. You got to guess if this horse likes the turf. Let me. Is my 5 and 6 still worth betting? Wow, the 5 is 7-1. I said I might be willing to do a saver bets on the 5 and the 6. If the 5 stays at 6-1, 7-1, I probably will do the saver bet on the 5 and the 6. I'm definitely doing it on the 6. In fact, I don't want to switch to screens. Let me just do that now. I don't think this horse is going to be bet below 5-1 in the last. Oh, this is not the right account. I do got to switch screen. That's Bet America. All right, sorry about that. I thought I was going to bet the bet on that account, but that's right. That's a different account. That's not even my account. Let me go over to Gulfstream. Wow, that 10 looks nice. I'm not a good judge at horse flesh, though. Let's see, it was 5 and 6. I am putting a little bit more money on this, and I'm just betting this to save the initial investment in the race. If I hit this, I'm still going to be down what I was down before I made the last bet. I might be a little bit better, but I'm not looking to go crazy. All right. So this is Woodbine on the turf. I think the track is favorable to stalkers. You want to have horses that can be within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. And like I was saying, that stalker, let me get back. I got to get this back to Woodbine now because I put the Gulfstream bet in. Hey, maybe I should have put that bet in on the Bet America, the other account, but then I don't get the money if that would have came in. But if it would have lost, it would have worked out. I almost want to try to find a horse that can stay close at the second call. Maybe not necessarily on the lead here. Like I said, figuring stalkers and closers is one of the hardest things for me to do. And I got to remember to look at the Woodbine screen and not the Gulfstream screen because I was ready to say, you know what, at 30-1, this one was worth a play at Woodbine. I think the 3 is just going to be too far out of it to have a real shot. 4 kind of fits the mode at a decent price. Well, you know, sometimes this horse is double digits behind too. Who just consistently will get first run in this race might be the factor at Woodbine. 6 is the horse that probably gets the lead, except I believe they've really got to leave him alone. 6, 7. 7 is a horse that can be close. 6, 7, or 8. Oh, there's more than I thought there might have been from the beginning. There's quite a few more. I'm going to watch Woodbine or Gulfstream. Maybe I don't even need Woodbine if we can pop this. 3 is going to be a major hit here. 3 would be a major hit. Seven's gonna. I think 7 was the one that puts me up just a couple bucks for today. I think probably around the 200 mark. I think 8 would be a solid hit too. I'm pretty sure those were the 3 horses I was alive to, 3, 7, and 8. And then I got the 5 and 6 on saver bets. And I'm 5 horses deep now, so there's no excuses if I blow this race. Well, I really like 3 horses in the thing. I just did 2 light saver bets. I know you do. But one of them is out at 50 to 1, and a small bet on him would be better than me hitting, I think, the $7 or the 7, not the $7, the 7 horse double. Oh shit, I'm excited. My 3's there and my 6 is there. What's up, Bentley? Come on, get Daddy home a winner. Come on, this looks pretty damn good. We got 23 and 3, 47-1. Our 8's taking a lead. He's our second best option. Don't get beat by this one at 45 to 1, dude. Come on, we just got to continue this move. I can't complain. Can't complain, Kiki. Oh, yeah, who do you love now? We'll take that. We'll take that. It wasn't our best option. I didn't have to do the saver bets. This one never stopped running. I don't think we spotted the 1 at all, or I didn't spot the 1 at all. I don't think the 1 was on the radar at all. All right, so making that adjustment to the outside of the track, even though that was 2 grenade tickets. So on one of the grenade tickets, for every 12 bucks I bet, I'm getting 42. I think I'm getting 42 in change back. On the better ticket, for every 9 bucks I bet, I'd be getting 42 in change again. At the time I made the bet, honestly, I made the bet because I just wanted to gamble. And I was kind of happy with the adjustment. I can't complain about the day. I wish I could have made that. I wish I would have made a better play. I think the better play would have been throwing off the 6 horse in the 9th race. I kind of wanted to. I never said I wanted to, but I was scared to because of the outside of the track. He was the closest one that I could have thrown off, where I could have had a 2x3 and 3x3, because I would have wanted I still wanted the 4 as a throw-in, but I mean, for a grenade ticket, it worked out pretty good. And I really want to look up the 1, because we want to look up anyone that at 45 to 1 that ran that much better than expected. Oh my God, is that's St. Larned. Okay. I have a story about St. Larned. Now, first of all, just looking at the marks, he did have an excuse 2 races ago where he rode against the bad rail. But that's not really the story. If I would have seen that it was St. Larned, I would have said, this horse owns me a fucking fortune. And it's not anything he did this year. It was all last year. And if I would have just seen the name, I couldn't bet him in this spot because this horse has always been a sprinter. But if you guys remember when I was making those really, the early videos where I was videotaping it and doing the show, not live stream, on probably half of those videos, I used to talk about an August rail way back in 2019. You can see it on August 23rd and August 10th. The rail at Gulfstream, was it 2019 or 2018? Anyways, this horse, no, I think it was 2019. He was in the 3-post and the 4-post. He kept getting on the rail. I think there was some other races. He kept flashing speed, and I kept betting this horse religiously, and he kept letting me down like crazy. And he finally shows up here. I couldn't have bet him here. If I would have seen his name, I would have said this horse owned me a fortune. And actually, I'm kind of proud that he kind of ran. He actually ran good. But you know what? I think the bias report with the bad rail was the excuse there. But he was a tough horse to get to. Hey, Javon, if you really want them, just text me. I'm not trying to push people on them. In fact, earlier today, I said I've been getting a lot of questions about them. Some people don't understand that they're not picks, and that they're not really for casual horse players. They're for guys that are looking for that extra edge, and I say they're for more daily warriors or people that are really good handicappers that want to edge for when they play on the weekend. I had a couple people saying they only play 1 or 2 times a month, and I wanted to be clear, like they're probably not for you at this time. If you probably won't get used, they might make the difference, but if someone's saying they're playing only 1 or 2 times a month, I'm guessing, I don't know, but I'm guessing that they're probably not, they won't get the full benefit of them, and they're probably not, they're probably doing other things, and they're probably not the handicapper that they're really for there. And I don't know if I wanted to sign out right now or I wanted to watch one more race at Woodbine. That race made my day. It's not a huge day, but I'm in that solid range where most guys would be happy to be winning. And I'm definitely happy with a reasonable paycheck today. When is the Oaks race coming up? Is that coming up quick? Kiki wants to go for a walk. I don't. Let's see where we're at. If we're really close to the Oaks, I would like to watch the Oaks with them. But if it's a little farther out, I don't want to wait too long. Here's the Woodbine race we were kind of looking at. I guess we didn't come up with anything there. I kind of was looking and thinking that they were going to come from 1 to 3 lengths off the lead, maybe 1 to 4 at the farthest. I was kind of looking for a stalker here. But this was a race with very little front speed, I thought. It's in 25 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to take off right after this race. But I'm going to put on the I'm going to turn on TVG, or it's probably not even TVG. I probably got to go to another network to tape it, though. I am interested in watching it. Hey, good guy or good luck, guys, on your bets for the big races. Hope you guys have a lot of luck. Hope Thursday or Friday when I hear from you guys next. I hope you guys give me a story that you hit a fucking $60,000 superfecta or something like that. It would be super cool to hear. It's on NBC. And you know what? Because I was talking, I kind of don't even know where this 4-horse came from. I think the 4 was one of the horses that, look, I didn't form an opinion, but I think I was talking about some horses. Let me just look at him real quick. No, I don't think the 4 was one of them. I don't think the 4 was who I was looking at. I think it was the 5, the 6, some more. Wait a minute, that's Gulfstream. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong form. No, 4 was one of the horses I think we were looking at. I was looking for horses. Oh, 4 was a horse that we were looking at, and then I looked a little bit deeper. I said I was looking for horses that could lay close at the second and third call, kind of in the middle of the race. But then I kind of jumped off of him when I said, wait, he is 16 and 18 lengths back some days. Yeah, I think that was probably going to be a good sit out there. Luckily, Gulfstream came up. But anyways, guys, like I said, good luck. I hope to hear some great stories. But plan on doing Thursday, Friday show next week, and hopefully Bill can get over here.